JPP, what's up, man? Here, let me go to this one. Hey, Vince, good to see you. JPP, I just thought of something. I knew there was a reason why we didn't use the direct drive kit, and I remember what it is now. There's a screw missing, and it's an important screw that I don't have and I can't get. It's the screw that goes in here. Oops, let me go this way. There we go. It's the screw that goes in here because it needs to be long enough to go through this, and it's got that weird taper in it where it looks like, let me see if I can find it, because I was sitting here and I'm looking at the parts and I'm trying to get everything together, and I was like, something is missing from this kit. That's why we didn't use it. And then I'm trying to find the screw now. I'm missing a specific screw. There it is, right in front of my face. It looks like this. And it's got a flat head on it. Let me go to the other camera. Hold on. No, this one. There we go. So it's got this kind of a flat head on it. It's got this lovely little body on it, but that screw is not long enough. This screw is not long enough to go through there. Which direct drive micro Swiss for the Ender products. Because if you see, oops, there we go. That screw's not long enough because when I stick it up to the metal piece that it would go into, it's actually inside the part there. It doesn't go out far enough to go into the motor to grab so that this thing can swing. Yeah. So I can put the NG on it. I mean, that's something. The NG works really nice. So I can throw an NG on it. I got one left. So you just let me know. You want me to stick the NG on it? Do you want to just leave it as a Bowden setup and we'll swap it out with an all metal hot end? What do you want to do? Because my plan tonight is I want to swap the hot end over so I know what mount I'm going with. And if we go with the NG, I've already got the bracket. I just got to reprint one. You know what I mean? Supposed to be a better option anyways. It is. The NG is supposed to be a better option. So we'll go with the NG. So there it is. Micro Swiss NG. We'll throw that on there. And we'll kind of see. 3D Medic Vince, if you were ever thinking about sending a care pack of miscellaneous things to Dan, I believe you have my address, sir. So feel free. I just found out that my buddy Bearded Bucket, mostly TikTok famous Bearded Bucket, but he pops up in chat periodically. He said he's getting together a care pack to send to me. David Wilson's already sent me a care pack. Sergio said he's working on another care pack. It's just, you know, your miscellaneous stuff, you know, like bearings, wheels, screws, nuts, bolts. You know, if you got extrusion, you want to send extrusion, feel free. Hot ends, control boards, screens, you know, BL touches, bed level probes, things like that. Just miscellaneous whatever. Send it my way. When I get to the point where I've got too much of something, I will say, hey, we need to back off on this. But my hope is, I'm hoping to find something like some larger storage units, yeah, or storage containers. I know, hey Dan, 3D print them. I get that. But the problem I have is I need to redo my office now. I'm hoping to get the printers up there, like, because I don't have that many printers left. I've got the Rook, the K1, the Switchwire, the backpack printer. Those are really my 4 printers that I have left that are mine that work. This Ender 3, the Mercury 1 back there, those are JPPs are going back to him. My ANET A8 Plus is going to be a printer that I'm going to be working on here soon and then giving that one away, I think. I kind of keep stealing parts off of it, so I'm going to have to see what I can do. But I get the ANET A8 Plus going and get that off to a new home. I've got that random Delta printer back here. I got this random Delta printer. And then my baby belt that It's a sad, sad baby belt. I'd like to upgrade it to the Baby Belt Pro and go with the rails instead of rods. Martin, good to see you, sir. Hope you're doing well. Saw a probe mount for the NG2. Yeah, there's the one that you sent me that I put on the one that I gave away, the NG mount. But if you find another NG mount that you like, just send me the link to the STL. I'll download it and we'll get it printing. But so tonight the plan is, hey, Ron, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me get this out of the way right now because why not? Guys, again, if you're new to the channel, which all of you are not, if you're not a member and you want to become a member, links down there. Helps the channel, helps the project, helps me. Sliceworks, I posted over on my X. They've got gift box, or not gift boxes, monthly subscription boxes now that they're offering. It's a $29, $34.99, and a $39. It's either 2 rolls of their filament, 2 1 kilogram rolls of their filament. I believe it's a 1 kilogram roll and a ½ kilogram roll of their specialty filament. So 1 roll and then a half roll, I believe, or it might be a full roll of their special. I think it's a full kilogram of their one of their specialty filaments. And then the bigger box, the $39.99, gets you a tool or a helpful item as well. So if you use my link and you use I believe the code gets you 5% off for the first month. So I believe, and I put that in there, and Sliceworks liked it and reposted it. So might help if you want to consider it. Off Axis, brother. Thank you for joining. Love you, brother. Off Axis with the membership. Yeah. Hey, just so you guys know, on the stream on Wednesday night, David Wilson, with the help of David Wilson and Steven, I got over my $100 on YouTube, so there'll be a payout this month. I looked, the last payout was in June, so July, August, September. We're going in October, so 4 months. So if at that rate, every 4 months, it's like $25 a month. So we're doing good. Jose, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming and hanging out, guys. I know I didn't really post until this morning that I was doing this, and I think last night or this morning is when I put the live up there. I need to get a haircut again because I'm sitting here talking to you guys like this. I can see where my bald spot is. The hair around it stands up, and I get this weird like spot here. So I got to get this cut so it'll lay down, or at least try to get it to lay down. But so for those just popping in, we were going to put the direct drive in, but I forgot. The reason we didn't use the direct drive is because it was missing a screw. So we're going to put the other NG that MicroSwiss sent out. Thank you again, MicroSwiss. Remember, if you get anything or buy anything from MicroSwiss, just tell them I sent you. I get nothing for it. It's just this happy little partnership we have where they provide me scratch and dent items to repair the broken printers. And I just tell everybody that they did it. And I like their stuff, so that helps too. Just Push Print gifted Shrimp Father a... dude, thank you. Thank you. Or, I'm sorry, Shrimp Father gifted just JPP one. So, again, Shrimp Father, thank you for that. JPP obviously is appreciative. He's now got the little icons there to play with. The emotes that on my black screen don't show up very well, and if they're white, then they don't show up. So I got to put a white one and a black one, depending on what mode everybody uses, but still looks good. I should just use the gray one. I think I got one that... is gray and green. There you go. It's fun to see that stuff in chat. I put them out there. I don't think I ever told anybody that when you get the membership, those are there. But I'm going to bump up the font size over on this screen real quick here. This is probably going to be my last stream from this computer. My plans for the weekend, I'll give you guys a little heads up here. My plans for the weekend are going to be to, let me reload this page real quick, just so I can see everything. That'll help me know how far behind my little preview window is too. But my plans for this weekend are tonight, work on this. Tomorrow, I want to get out here and clean, try and organize as best I can. And then I want to start getting all my stuff backed up off of this computer, get it get it reloaded or restored back to factory, and get it up for sale because I need monies. If anybody's in the market for a computer and you can figure out how to get it to you, ask me the specs and I'll tell you. But the hope is get this all broke down. It's probably going to be the tower, that screen, keyboard and mouse that I have that go with it. Get it all together and get it out of here. And then these two screens and my new laptop to me. But it's a laptop I have that I can use that's good enough to stream from is going to be what I'm going to use for in here. So yeah, there's that. But let's get into some stuff today, huh? Let's see what we can do here. First thing we're going to do is fire down the printer. There we go. Unplug the power. Pull the power cord back out of the way. We'll get to fancy stuff here in a minute. We do need to find, or I got to get the enclosure printed for this too. Now that I think about it, I really do need to do that. I need to move this stuff around behind so you guys will be able to kind of follow along for the most part. I do apologize, but you're only going to get one view. I'm not going to keep trying to rotate it with all those wires hanging off the back, so you guys will get kind of like the front view. Let me go to this camera here. Let's pull this guy back a little bit. Well, let's see. Let's get all this crap off of this. Get this off of this. Put this up higher. Let's see if we can come in even just a little bit closer, huh? There we go. I'll try to keep it framed up so that you guys will be able to kind of see the teardown part. There we go. That'll work. Well, let's see. I'm going to keep it out here so I can actually work on it. So we'll do that. A little more like that. There we go. All right. So let's get the old Micro Swiss NG here. Wah, wah. I do love these NGs, even the standard, like the standard NG, like this one is with the standard Micro Swiss nozzle, and the there's the heat block and everything for it. And then here's the actual NG itself. We'll take the two screws out, this one here and this one down here, right there. Take those two out, and then you can see its gorgeousness. So bear with me a moment while I dig through my tools or my stuff here and find the right wrench to tear that apart. The nice part about doing a printer rehab project is the fact that, let me see if I can move the microphone a little closer. There we go. The fun part about doing the printer rehab project is it gives me a chance to kind of clear out the office here a little bit. Get rid of a bunch of the printers and stuff that I do love and enjoy, but I don't really use all that often. I'm sorry, I'm trying to find the right Allen for this thing real quick. But yeah, that's kind of the joy of 3D printing, right? You get a 3D printer, you use the 3D printer until the 3D printer serves you no purpose, or till something bigger and better comes along, right? But I do know that in talking to Killa, he made comments, and I told him that I'm not gonna like hold him to it, because I know that, you know, sometimes things are fun to say, and then you realize in practice it gets hard to do. So if it ever does come to fruition, that'll be cool, and if not, no big deal. I'm not going to be upset. We'll figure it out one day. But there's the NG. Look at that. These are gorgeous. I love these things. And they're kind of like the beast of a... if you saw Proper Printing's torture test, or his tug of war that he did, this thing was the goat. So that's pretty cool. You are not streaming on Twitch anymore? Off axis, not really. No, I don't fit on Twitch anymore. Let's just put it this way: I don't fit on Twitch anymore. So I understand that. I'm an old guy. I don't belong on Twitch. So I don't stream to Twitch anymore. No. And that's okay. I'm good with that. I'm going to scoot this back some more, guys, just so I have a little more room to show you guys stuff, because I was like right on top of it earlier. So now I actually have some space in here. But there's this. We'll get the heat block portion of it ready to go here. You got to put in the stuff. But let's see if we have... Yes, the nozzle is already in there. On this one anyway. Everything is already seated up. So... Be right back for a few. That's fine, good sir. I know you said something about you were road tripping, so understand completely. And then it'll go this way with the block facing forward, because if you put it backwards, it runs into the unit itself. So it goes facing out. So we got to get the set screw to hold that in place. Thankfully, they come with these little bags of miscellaneous things, including the set screws. So let's see if we can get one of these set screws out of the bag that it comes with, that and not lose it in the process. There we go. Get that. Oh, wait. Set screw's already in there. Haha. It's already got a set screw in it. I didn't notice. There we go. Let's make sure that's lined up pretty straight there. Now we'll tighten that down just a little more. There we go. It's not moving. We're good. I'm just gonna give it a little more more tension there, you know, not much. You can see I'm just giving it ever so slightly. I know I do off axis, I know I do, but YouTube is just, I mean, it's not about the numbers, man. It's about where I'm comfortable, and I'm more comfortable here. Twitch in the beginning, Twitch was because it was easier to get monetized, and YouTube I was fighting to get monetized on. And then I came back to YouTube, didn't care if I was monetized. I really didn't. Twitch is more of a kind of like a gamer-centric thing, and chats are kind of held as such. I just want to be able to stream, provide content, and if people come and hang out, I'm happy with that. I know there's ways to make more money on Twitch, but that's also more ways for Twitch to take your money. Money is great. Money helps, not going to lie. If anybody has money and you want to give me money, there are ways here to do so. You can even become a member, super chats, stickers. And then there's also if you want to just give me money, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo down below. There's that way. There's those ways. I just enjoy being on YouTube. When I went to Twitch and I said I wasn't coming back to YouTube, it was because I was trying to hype it up. The problem was then everybody came to Twitch because they found out how quick and easy you can get monetized there. And a lot of the people that are streaming on Twitch still, I'm still friends with. I have no problems with. There's no hard nothing there. It's, I love them all. They're great people. It's just that I kind of feel like here it doesn't matter. There, I can't provide the kind of scheduling and things that would keep me relevant on Twitch. Or YouTube, I'll just do what I do, and people will show up or they won't. And the nice part is the VOD will live on forever. So if anybody wants to come back and watch the live stream from 3 weeks ago, they can watch it. On Twitch, they disappear after 30 days, 90 days, whatever the hell it is, and they're never there again. You'd have to offload them to YouTube. So what's the point of streaming on one platform to offload it to another? That's just silly to me. Don't get me wrong. I know I have friends who do that, and I understand why they do that, because they, for them, they want to have that longevity of those live streams. Me, I just want to live stream and let it be, So, want to do Twitch, but I'm not feeling it. Yeah, Twitch is good. For YouTube, Twitch would be great, because YouTube are very religious about your schedule. So you guys would stay relevant. And if you dual stream, which can be considered a violation of the terms, but you can do it. You can dual stream if you use some of the different programs to do it. I don't know which one you would use, but you could do that if you wanted to. Oh yeah, no, off axis, brother. You do you, man. I'm not trying to talk anybody out of doing anything. That's not what this is. This is just me saying why I'm doing what I'm doing. So you do you, brother. If it's working for you, keep it going. But let me come back over here now. So there, we've got hot end mounted. We got to steal the heater cartridge and the thermistor and get them in here. So let's start by, I guess, kind of tearing some stuff down, right? Let's start with the wrench. Yeah, we got to take the front cover off first. Let's take this front cover off first for the fan triode. Get this off of there. Just pick a different day because of actually two different types of audience. Yeah, there's two different types of audience, for sure. Let's see, was this the right screw or right one for this one? No, smaller. Okay, so let's switch to one smaller. Get these fans off of here so we can have these fans free to put on the new one when we're done. One out. It's two out. There's always two types of audience. Yes, there is. Especially in the maker community. There are two types of audiences. Those who tinker and those who want you to basically do it for them. So, you know, it's no jab at anyone in any community. It's just a kind of a fact. You know, each community does things differently. But for the most part, a lot of the people in the one community tend to carry over to the other. What board is it that you're needing? Oh, Gila. No, I'm good. I used my Manta board that I was going to put in my Rook 2020 build I was going to do. I just took that and used that. So I had a Manta M4P. I grabbed it and I'm using it right here. Kind of see it back there. I got to print an enclosure for it, but that is the plan now. I'm just going to stick with the Manta M4P in this. But I was looking for, I was hoping that Big Tree Tech would see my post and reach out to me about possibly sponsoring some mini E3 V3s. You know, get a couple of the mini E3 V3 boards from Big Tree Tech. I mean, I'd love if they sent me like a whole box of them. I know that's not really a reasonable request, you know, especially for a guy with such a small channel like mine. Uh-oh, JPP. I'm going to have to heat this thing up a little bit, so we're going to have to power it back on so we can heat it up to get that out of there. So let's set this up for a minute. Get them screws out of there, set them off to the side, add them to the pile. Get them out of there and set them off to the pile. I'm going to have to go through and organize all my screws and stuff when I'm done with this, because I've been just throwing screws all over my desk, so I got a pile of screws here. I do need to make my font bigger, because my screen over there is making it even harder to see. There we go. Bam! Nice and big now. Whew. All right. Well, like all the lights and effects and puns, memes that pop up, Jeremy was trying that on YouTube, and they weren't feeling. Yeah, that's more of like the Twitch crowd. But you guys should do Twitch. I'm not gonna lie. You guys should do Twitch. You guys have a good thing going there. See, it's just me out here, and it does get better when Sam comes out, but she doesn't like to be on stream, like on camera. So since she doesn't like to be on camera, it's great. The conversation back and forth, the banter back and forth is nice, but she really just doesn't like being on stream. She doesn't like her appearance, so it bothers her, even though I think she's the most beautiful woman in the world. And pretty much all of my guy friends all say that I punched up with her, which if you don't know the expression punching up, it means out of your league. So I think I'm out. I think she's out of my, like, I'm out of her, like, she's out of my league. There we go. I think she's out of my league. So Twitch is more of Das Blinken yeah. I agree. I do agree. Twitch is Twitch. Twitch has its place for for those who want to use it. I just personally, I don't want to do, I don't, not that I don't want to do Twitch. I have a thought in my head that one day I'll start seriously doing some like gaming, like streaming gaming and stuff. And when I do, that'll be where I do it. Because that's kind of its roots, you know. I'm heating up the nozzle a bit so that I can get this guy out of here. So as it heats up, I'm gonna wiggly. Actually, I should work on taking the ow, damn it, it's getting super hot super fast. There we go. It's loose. There we go. Okay. Shut it down. That is taking forever to get it to go down. There we go. And then hit it with the fan real quick. Blow some air at it. Whoops. Hit it with the fan. Don't do what I do, guys. Oh, you can't even see it anyway. There we go. Don't do what I do. But I'm just blowing the fan at it now to cool it down some. And then once I know it's cooled down a bit more, I'll pull that heater cartridge out a little bit more and basically hit the heater cartridge with a fan. Hey, JPP. Part cooler fan is dead, bud. Or I wired it wrong. That's probably more or less what happened. Let's get this out of here real quick. There we go. Okay, I'm not touching that right away. Blow on that guy. Blow on it. Cool it down. I don't want to touch it and burn my hand. I still haven't taken the thermistor wire loose. I kind of got to do that. Let's see if that thermistor cool, or that heater cartridge is cool yet. Yeah. It's cool. I'm touching it with my finger and I'm not melting. So, there we go. The heater block, though, that is still hot. Woo! Okay. Don't do what Dan does, guys. Don't live like Dan. Dan's the kind of guy you watch for things to go pop. Do it 3D. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, Tim. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're feeling well. I hope all that can go right is going right, sir. Oops. Get off of there. Get off of there. And you come out of there. There we go. Now we can set this aside. Let's cut the zippy zips here. The zippy zaps. There we go. Set that out of the way. Get that out of the way. Bring this up here. Those two screws I hope are loose. Yes, they are. Good. Okay. Drop that in until it's pretty much flush with the edge. Move back to the right bit. Let's see, is this it? Nope. You know what? Here. There we go. Give that a good turn to pinch it in place. And give this one a good turn or 2 or 3 or 10. Get that one pinched in place. Come back to this one now. Another little pinch. Another little pinch. There we go. That one's in. Now all we got to do, get the thermistor here. Drop him down in the hole. Grab the screw to hold the thermistor in, depending on where it's at. Looking for it. There we go. I think this screw will work in here. It looks like it. We'll find out here momentarily. Yes, it will. There we go. All right. And just till it's snug to hold the bulb in place. And, yep, still reading. Good. We didn't break nothing. This is an entertainment, not instructional. That is correct. Instructional, yes. Do you still have your Amazon list of what you need? Keela, the answer to that is I have not updated it. I could take a break from this if you guys would like. We can go through Amazon. And you guys could tell me, yes, Dan, these look good. These are good things. Give me a second. I'm going to chair up. I'm going to pull the chair up because I want to sit down for a minute anyway. So let me shrink back down my size here a little bit. There we go. Let me load up my Amazons real quick here. You guys can see it in the background there. So, oh look, Adblock Plus is yelling at me. They want money. Let's see here. Amazon. There we go. All right. Yeah, let me jump back to this camera. There we go. You guys can see Amazon back there. Yeah, I don't necessarily want to show my Amazon cart right now because my wife has stuff in there for the girls. You know, the wishful thinking, you know, the one day we can get it kind of a thing. That was not what I wanted. I didn't want my Amazon referral or my Amazon associates thing. I wanted to go here, and let's go to wish list. And there we go. Here, I'll share my screen. I'll show you guys what's currently in my wish list. Some of it's wishful thinking, some of it's not necessary, but I think, let me check my Linktree real quick. I don't know if I got a link in my Linktree. Let's take a look. Yeah, Amazon wishlist is in my Linktree. So if you go to Linktree or linktr.ee/MakerMyNexus, I need to set up some freaking like buttons for that, but whoops. There you go. If you go there, my Amazon wish list is in there. If anybody can think of things to add, let me know. I know there's a lot of stuff that is just kind of like wishful thinking stuff. A couple printers and the BTT Pad 7, which, you know, if it shows up, it shows up. I'm not gonna push for one. I'm looking through everything because I know there's other things I need. Like I should be putting like Linktree tech boards and things like that in there. So let me do that real quick. Let me look for the mini E3 V3. Mini E3 V3s are nice. The mini E3 V2s, you know, stuff like that. Here's some that come with the little micro probe. It's 67 or 60, 67 bucks. But E3 V2, yeah, there's a lot of E3 V2s that are 35 bucks, and realistically, the E3 V2 versus E3 V3, E3V3 has the big ass heatsink on it, so you don't have to worry about the little heat sinks falling off. So that's kind of nice, you know. Here we go. It's 43 bucks. Let me add that to the wish list real quick. Let's see, what do we got? We have that. We also have it with the screen. Jeremy said that's the board we used in the underwire. E3V3. Yeah, the E3V3 is the kind of like the board that everybody kind of falls back on now. It's pretty solid board for what it is. Not gonna lie, if I could afford some TH3D boards, I'd get them, and I'm not gonna ask for them because there's not a lot of markup on those for Tim to begin with. So it'd be fun to get some TH3D boards to play with. Maybe a big donation to my PayPal or something, and then I can go order them. But yeah, here, let's go to right screen. There we go. Okay. Added the Linktree Tech E3 mini E3V3 control boards. 2209's real easy to clipperize too. So if anybody wants to, you know, send one of those my way, looks like it'll be here. And if you order it in the next 6 hours and 38 minutes, I'll have it in Monday. But not that I need it right now, and we already have kind of committed to the Manta board. Let's just look up. Wait. And let's go back here for a minute. Let's just do this. Who's selling this one? There we go. Linktree Tech stuff. So we've got some, like the Pico boards, it'd be nice to get a couple of those to have. Don't need a Kraken. Kraken would be nice. Don't need it though. And here's the SKR3 Easy board, which I've used these. I love these. That's what was in the Bear that I clipperized. So it is easy to clipper. Here's the SKR3, not the R3EZ. Standard Creality boards. SKR3 Easy main board with 2209 steppers. I have some Easy 2209 steppers, or step stick steppers, whatever you call them. I have those still currently. Here's a full, here's a full kit. Comes with the mini E3V3, their ETT Pi board. Comes with the smart runout sensor and the HDMI 5 display. It would be nice to get a couple more displays, you know. Any of that a full-size SD card? No. A lot of these boards anymore are not full-size SD. It's all micro. They do that for those, just to keep more compact. Be able to get more stuff on board. The Manta boards, the Manta M4P does have a full-size for the printer, but it has a micro for the CB1. So there is that. But realistically, I don't necessarily need any of the big boards like this that have the separate steppers. Maybe one day I will if I build myself another printer. We'll see what happens. But again, if anybody's looking to buy a computer, let me know. Sorry, I had to throw that back in there. I just squeeze it in real quick. But no, the E3V3 is probably going to be plenty enough. If any of those show up here, greatly appreciated. To whoever sends them, make sure you put a note so I can shout you out in the streams. Every time I have a multiple choice, it overwhelms my brain. Your brain checks out. Yeah. You know what? I'm going to add the Pico as well. Let's click on the Pico here. Because the Pico boards, it'd be nice to get just a couple of them for some stuff. Like one or two. I don't need a whole bunch of the Pico boards, but like one or two of the Picos would probably be nice. And here's the Manta board. This is actually the newer 2.2. Here's the MP5, which would be nice to have one of those if we did something that had dual Z. Then we could set up auto tramming. And then here's the original. Is that the original 1.0? And then this is the new one. Don't really know, because you got the MP5 and you got the MP5 V1, same price. I wonder if it's just they put the board up twice, but let me add this real quick to no, I want to add it to, please ignore some of my stuff there, guys, but there's that. Um, let's see. Zachary 3D Prints, good to see you, sir. Love you, man. Glad you won um, the positron. There we go. But yeah, I do love my little Manta M4P. I'll stick that in the list too. If anybody sends me those, I'm not going to say no. I'm probably going to have to get some 2209 steppers in there then, since I am almost out of steppers. I think I scavenged steppers for the last one. So yeah, I will need some 2209 steppers to go on there. Maybe some 5160s if we want to go 48 volts into it. But M5P, yeah, we'll stick that in there too. Why not? Again, for the most part, I don't need all of this stuff, and I don't need a bunch of them. So if you guys all mix, mingle, and coordinate amongst yourselves, we better add and then we better add the heater, the heat sink as well. Here we go, 2209 V1.3s. We'll add those. Feel free to get those as well. I don't want CAN bus anymore. I'm sorry, but after using the Nighthawk on the switch wire, oh, USB is so much easier. So Nighthawk boards, if you're debating between CAN and USB, go with the Nighthawk. That's just my opinion. So if you ask me for my opinion, that's what I'm going to tell you. Let's go to the Big Tree Tech store and just kind of go down the thing here. If you are thinking about getting a Panda Touch or a K Touch, get one for $60. It's not a bad buy, and you can switch between them very easily. Digital Dragon, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I don't know, since the touchscreen, this touchscreen, and it can go between touchscreen mode, and you can go between that and Marlin mode. I don't know. To me, it's kind of gimmicky. You know what I mean? It's kind of gimmicky more than anything, because realistically, you're either going to go to a touchscreen or you're going to go to Marlin mode. You're not going to be flip flopping between them. You're going to pick one, and that's what you're going to use. So decide what you like and go with that. Is my opinion. Especially since, like, if you clipperize something, Clipper does not work with the touchscreen on this. So no Clipper on this. You have to use it in Marlin mode, and there's some extra like hoops you got to jump through to make the Marlin mode work with it. So yeah, that's my opinion. Just my opinion. I do love the M8P. It was a great board when Big Tree Tech sent me one. I put it in the V1 or the V2.4 that I had. So the 2.4 that I had, it went with one of these with a CB1. So it was definitely a nice board. I don't know that I need to add one, because I don't think I'll be working on any printers to be giving away that'll have that in it. Non-fam, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Pi TFT 50. Do I need a Pi TFT 50? Probably wouldn't hurt to add a few, like add one of these to the list, right? Yeah, we'll add the HDMI 5 and the TFT 5 to the list. Why not? So we'll just add them in real quick. For anybody who's popping in, what we're doing right now is Mrs. Lee Marie asked me about my list, and I realized I haven't really updated it to put in there the stuff that I would like or could use to help out with rebuilds and stuff. So we're just kind of going through real quick, and then we're going to go back to installing the Microswiss, the NG extruder on the printer. So bear with me here. We're just kind of doing some together shopping. You're calling it the JJ Lobby Posse. Nice. But yeah, so let's see here. Is there any other screens? Ooh, HDMI 7 would be nice for a larger build. But again, I guess we can put it in the list. If anybody clicks on it and sends it, great, thank you. If you don't, not a big deal. It's just in the list. There we go. Let's see what else Big Tree Tech's got in the store that we can possibly add to the list. Yes, we're going Big Tree Tech because Duet stuff costs so damn much, and there's really no other company making, you know. I mean, I guess there is, what, 5 or whatever. Ooh, build plates. I don't want to get these. I'll find build plates somewhere else. Do we dare add the Big Tree Tech the smart runout sensor in there? Should we put one of those in the list? Or should I put it on the list, guys? What do you think? Or an H2? No, I'm not going to do the H2. We got micro switch to help out with hot ends, so we won't worry about that. It's really... Let's see here. What's the new arrivals? What new arrivals did they add? The Pad 7 went... Oh, it went down in price. Yeah, it went down another 20 bucks. It's 109 now instead of 120 now. So that went down. Manta M4P. Got the M4P V2. That's actually the board's going to want to get instead of the V1. There's their keys to put in your Voron builds. Their little macro keys. My filament sensor keeps stopping my print once or twice a print. Gonna keep printing the next part. Gotta swap that thing. Yeah. Off axis, you can get yourself an Amazon wish list together, bud, and then you can post it in your. You can post a link in your streams, and if people want to get you stuff like a new runout sensor, gotcha, brother. See, there's the CB2. Maybe I should have not added it with the CB1. I should pick the CB2. Huh? That's early. Here's the TMC 5160T Plus V1 motor stepper drivers from 8 volts to 60 volts. Oof. That's pushing some power. I've never played with one of these. I think you got one on your... yeah, you got one. I think it's the original one, right? JPP, you got one of these, the Nami or the Konami or whatever you want to call it. I see it's on there. I just never played around with it. Maybe I should. We'll add it to the list. Why not? Let's click on it. We'll add one. We'll add it to the list. If it shows up, it shows up. Mostly drone parts and other electronics. Dude, brother, add it or put your link in there. Let people know where to find this stuff. Maybe create 2 lists, one for the 3D printing side and one for the drone side, and then just link them both in your description at the bottom so that people know where to find them. Just trying to help you out, brother. Just trying to help you out. You know, I'm not looking to here. I'm not looking to build crazy printers and, you know, crowdfund it, which is what I should do. Then I'd have some awesome stuff, you know. We're using those on your death racers. Nice. Yeah, I want to get one of the Big Tree Tech death racer kits so I can actually have more incentive to build it, because one of the sad facts is I have ADHD, and if I can't start a project and then just ADHD on it till it's done, I tend to lose interest real quick. So what I need to do is I need to get the kit that has everything but the printed parts. Then I have everything here but the printed parts, and I have means to make the printed parts, so I can get the printed parts going, and when everything is done, as it's printing parts, I can keep the assembly rolling, you know. So that's why I'm terrible at doing bombs. Like, if it doesn't come in a kit, I usually tend to have a hard time doing it, because it's like buy it all at once and be done and get started, not buy a piece, work on it, buy a piece, work on it. Because what will happen is I'll buy a piece, I'll work on it, and then I will let it sit. And even though I'll have the money, or I could have the money to buy the next part, I'll spend it on something else. So for me, I need things in kits. Some of you may be the same way. Some of you may not. To those of you who are not, good for you. I'm not saying that ignorantly. I'm saying good for you that you can do that. Just know that I cannot. If it doesn't come, if I don't have the pieces, I'm going to not finish it. I'm going to procrastinate on it. It's going to take me forever. That's why the Rook took me so damn long, because I had the frame already. And instead of going through and finding the pieces and printing the parts and doing it myself, I got lucky and Fabrico had the kit. So I went and bought the kit from Fabrico, finished putting it together, and that's that printer there. The problem is I really want the LDO kit, because I have the LDO frame for it. It's sitting right here. And sadly, this beautiful space gray frame, I could just steal all the parts off of that, put them on the space gray frame, and be done. But to me, it's kind of blasphemous, you know, because puppies are arguing. Sorry. But for me, it's kind of blasphemous because I'm putting LDO parts, or I'm using an LDO frame and putting um, the Fabrico parts on. To me, that's kind of blasphemous. You know, it's like if you got an LDO kit, or if you have an LDO frame, build an LDO kit. You know, so if LDO ever wants to send me the rest of it, great. If not, one day I'll have the money and I'll buy the whole kit, and when it shows up, I'll finish building it. Yeah. You're impatient, you want to buy it and get it done. That's, yeah, many projects, so a lot of bouncing around. Yes, yes. Easily distracted. Same here. But there, I've added some stuff into the wish list now. I think let me go through a couple more screens here and just look at some other stuff. Got like the BL touches. Uh, I do like the idea of some kind of a bed probe, so maybe we'll. I mean, I still have a couple of the. I'm using them because I have them, but I've got the Pinda probes. But a probe of any kind is better than no probe at all. So let's see, what do we got here? This one comes with a mounting bracket, the cables, zip ties. There's the ANSI Labs. That one comes with the extension cable as well as some extra springs and all the stuff to make things longer if necessary. And it actually has their that's just the cables and the bracket. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to find the right thing to click on here. There we go. Let's grab this one, add this to our list. There we go. Let's go back. Oh, that's ANSI. We want to go back to the there we go. Stepper drivers and added some control boards. What other control boards do they have that might be of use? Let's go to the right screen again here. I don't really think there's going to be much more. I think I put the M4P in there, and I've got the mini E3 V3s. Really, I think that's pretty much all I'll need to worry about. So we'll do that. And the stepper drivers, I think I already did the 2209s. Look at these things. They're not showing anything more than like, here's the 2240s, here's 2209 V1.3s, same thing. Here's the 5160Ts. So what's that? $13.99, $22.99. What's the difference? They don't say. What's this? $22.99, 4 pieces for $22.99. And then a single stepper is $9. I think the other one's probably a 2-pack. Let's go back. BRB again? All right, good sir. You do your thing, just be safe. Let's see here, what's this? Yeah, it's a 2-pack for $13.99. So you can get 2-pack, 2-pack, 4-pack, 4-pack. Yeah. So we don't need a 2-pack, we would just do the 4-packs. So we'll click here. We'll just add the 4-pack in just to do it. I think I already did, but in case someone wants to send just steppers, they don't have to worry about it. I mean, fine. All right, let's view the cart now and let's see what all's in here. So we've got, oh, there's a 5-pack in here I already put in. What's that one? How much is that one? $26.99. Is it a 5-pack though? Yeah, heatsinks 5-pack. Okay. Well, I guess I don't need a 4-pack and a 5-pack in there, so we'll take the 4-pack. Makes a difference of $4. We'll just delete that. There we go. Because I should have left it though, because yeah, we'll undo that. We'll leave it because if somebody's budget like will work for that, and it's a difference, they only have a little bit, we'll give them the option. And then we've got the CB1V1. Let's see if we can find CB1V2. Well, this one says right here that it is the CB2. even though the board says CB2. Oh, it's CB2V1. Okay, I'm just a moron, guys. Ignore me. So yeah, there's the CB2. It's in there. We got the one board. We got the Pico, or we got the Mini E3V3. There's that. There's that. There's that. Most of the stuff cheaper on Amazon compared to like KB3D. No, those guys don't have wish lists that I can create where I don't have to necessarily hand my address out to everybody. So this, I just create the wish list. You click on it, you click purchase, and it sends it to me. That's it. Done. Wonderful part about a wish list. But I don't know. I don't know about like West and KB and Fabrico. I really don't. We will look. I would prefer to support them, but they need to set up some kind of like a wish list. Let's go to west3d.com, and then let's go to where is it? All types. Let's go to motors and drivers, miscellaneous, kits, electronics, controllers and MCUs. Do they have the steppers? $6.29 a piece for 2226s. 2209s for $5 a piece. Oof. Yeah, no, that's definitely cheaper than $9. That's the TMC. These are the FISEC ones. These aren't the Linktree Tech ones. But still, a 2209 is a 2209. Pico boards, $42.99. Amazon, the Pico board is $35.99. So it is cheaper there. And I'm not seeing the E3V3 mini board. It's probably just in bundles. FISEC Spider. K-Touch, $58.99. Yeah, you get that from here. You get the K-Touch from West for $59. Oh, here we go. Mini E3V3, $44.99 versus what was it here? $43.99. So it's $1 cheaper here for on Amazon. And I get it in 2 days from West. Since they're so far away, it usually takes 7 to 10 days to get something. But it doesn't matter. I mean, if somebody wanted to buy it from there, I know West 3D has my address in their system. So if anybody wanted to get me something from West 3D, you could always just get a hold of someone and tell them that you're purchasing it from me and that my information is in the system. Yeah. Did you pink wave? All right. Forgot the waving emoji. But yeah, so if they did wish lists on the sites, it'd be great if you could like sign in and create a wish list. Yeah, it'd be great if they did, if they had it set up like that where you could create a wish list. Because then I could create a wish list, share my wish list, and then people could go to my wish list on that site and support that company. And that would be something I would definitely be down for. Yeah, they're backed up. Yeah, and it's no slap at them. I'm glad they're busy. Put it down. Glad they're busy. That's why, like I said on a stream prior, I thought about turning Maker by Nexus into like an e-commerce and selling stuff, but I don't want to be in competition with my friends. You know, I don't want to be in competition with my friends. So don't get me wrong. I think that competition is good, but at the same time, if it gets to the point where everybody is lowering their prices to where they're only making $1 on everything they sell, they're not making any money and they're not going to be able to keep the doors open. So I don't want to do that. I don't want to be in competition with my friends. I don't want to take sales away from my friends. Again, West 3D, KB 3D, TH 3D, Fabrico, all companies that I am friends with the people that work there or the people that own the companies. And I don't want to take from them. So I would rather, you know, I guess build 3D printers at a loss because any money I have that I put towards this I don't make any money. I don't make enough money off of YouTube and what I do here to compensate for it. So, but at least people are getting into the hobby, and that's more important to me. Create an app that can do that for them. Yeah, I'm not a programmer type. I can't do that. But it'd be cool if somebody wanted to create like a, my wish list where you go in, put your wish list in there. What we need is this. Are you ready? We need one site that people can go to, log in, create an account. It has your personal info in there, and then you link to other websites and create wish lists off of that. And then when people go to that site to place an order for you, it orders through that site. They can pay for it, and then it pulls your personal info in as the ship to and sends it off to you. That's what we need. We need like a wishlist.com, where you create the wish list, they back end off to all these other sites, and you can basically have your wish list, and it says they want this item can be purchased from here, 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 or here, and then let people go and pick the site they want to support or the company they want to support you. So there it is. There's my $1 million idea, and if you fucking steal it, you better give me something. Sorry, I had to get aggressive there because I give away so many ideas. So, there you go. There you go. That's I got aggressive, but I don't mean it in a super aggressive way. But if you steal my idea and you create this and you make this work, think of me, and in this case, think of me monetarily. Like if you're going to make money off of this, because like that site could be one of those like we pull a commission on all sales type of thing. Is Thorn like that? Okay, let's get back to work. Let's get back to it. Let's get this thing going. Let's go back to this camera. Let's get back to putting that on there so it doesn't look so sad. Because doesn't that look sad right now? Okay. Ow. Sorry, my arm itches. Too bad the old saying, like if your nose, like what was to say, like if your nose itches, you're gonna kiss a fool, right? I tell it to my wife all the time when she says her nose itches. Say it's because you're gonna kiss a fool, and she's like, "What? Like you're gonna kiss me, aren't you?" And then she gives me a kiss. So that's a way of fishing for a kiss, guys. Oh, I guess I should put the chat back up so I can actually read over my shoulder here. So let me get the chat back up. Boom. And then let's go ahead and zoom back in so I can actually read the chat. There we go. There we go. You said bad word. Yes, I did. There's my wife. Are you home now, honey, or are you doing naughty things like watching from the road? Let's see. Will it fall out of there? No. All right. Well, let's loosen up these two real quick. Loosen that one. Loosen that one. Yes, they have. While they were at their tables at the events. Which is, again, don't get me wrong, I love the fact these companies all get along, but at the same time, I mean, they're all friends, they all get along, they're all good people. I just don't want to take from them, so I don't want to start my own. Not home? Okay. Be safe, love. She's taking my daughter home. Or by mine, I mean ours. Get this off of here. Roll that up to the side. But yeah, she's taking our daughter home. Our daughter lives like half hour away. She's driving her home. But like I said, I love all those companies. I would love to be able to work with them more, but at the same time, I understand business. I know how business is, and you want to make money. You don't want to lose money. And giving my channel anything monetarily is a silly thing to do, because my channel doesn't have the kind of views that can compensate for that. So I understand when no company outright wants to work with me. I get that. I understand that, and I don't feel offended. I want my friends to make money. I said that once, I'll say it a million times. I want my friends to make money. They all started a business for a reason. I'm digging out some new wheels, guys. That's what I'm doing here. So if anybody's like, what did he step off for? Hey, I do have some new clear wheels. Is JPP still here, or did he step away? The clear wheels I don't have bearings for, so never mind. And I don't want to try and pull bearings apart. But I do have some new black wheels that are nice and shiny. We'll put those on there. So grab this. We opened up the part bag. The two smaller screws and two of the wheels we need first. And then we need this, and this. There we go. Oh, my wife is calling. Hold on. Answer. Yes, dear.
Can you hear me, can they?
Yes, they can. Hold on. Let me take off speaker. And let me turn you down a little bit. Okay, what's up? Okay. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, what's up? Well, the school should have caught that. Okay. Oh, oh, okay. Okay, love. Mm-hmm. Yeah. 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 Yes, I understand that. Yes, I understand. Yes. Okay, I love you. They're running around in the yard. Hi, beautiful. Sorry, guys, I had to check on the puppers to make sure that they were where I told Mama they are, and they are. They're good puppers. And sorry, they own East 3D. They should open up an East 3D. That would just make sense, right? However, I have been wanting to, and if anybody wants to help donate to the cause, I do want to register Maker My Nexus LLC. And then possibly, once Maker My Nexus LLC is registered, I would like to possibly look into becoming a nonprofit. That way, people make donations and I can give them receipts and people can use it as a tax write-off if that's how they feel they want to do it. You know? So there is that. So I would like to be able to do that. But, you know, it's up to money, and I don't have a lot of that. Put that in there. Grab the eccentric. My screen is like way behind here. Let me get that caught up. Holy crap. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure out why I'm still seeing like the Amazon stuff. How far east, I wonder, would have to be? I don't know. You guys are east enough, I would think. But that's just me. Oh, I got to get the eccentric nut. Stupid. I just said don't forget to put the eccentric nut on, and then I almost forgot to put the eccentric nut on. But there's the eccentric nut. I'm sorry you guys can't see this part, but just know that I am putting it together right this time. I did put the screw through the front. There, the screw head through the front with the nut on the back. Oh, wait. Was it supposed to be that way, or is it the other way? No, it does go the other way with the screw in the back, doesn't it? Let's see, is that going to bump? Yes, it might. It doesn't look like it, though. We'll flip it around, because I think it does go the other way. Yeah, it does go the other way. That's right. See, I almost did put it on wrong, because I thought the last time, and I thought it wrong. At least I think I thought it wrong. I could be wrong and actually thought it right. Let's see here. Let's go washer. That. Washer and bearing. Or wheel. And then eccentric nut. And then put it all through the hole. Put it on with all the screws in the back. Yeah. If we do it this way, then we know for sure that the screw's not going to catch on anything behind. So we'll do it this way. Did I lose everybody? I'm noticing I have top chat up though, so nobody said anything for a little bit, so I'm just kind of wondering. Let me change that to live chat. There we go. And then let's go to, just for giggles, fan funding. You got Marcel joined. You got Shrimp Father gifted. Thank you guys. Let's go back to live. I like that fan funding one because it makes it easier for you to see when people gift or do anything. So I do like that. Let's get this out of the way here. You're working on a steak? Sweet! Destroy that meat. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. Anyway. You're here, Keela. Thank you, dear. What's Jer doing? Jeremy. Jeremy. Bought a quarter cow a month or so ago, or a month or so back. Sweet. Yeah. There's obviously I work at a school and the ag teacher. It would only make sense, right? But the ag teacher is he's got a hog farm. He does hogs. And every year he offers up to the staff when he's got an extra hog. And I've been thinking about doing that one of these years, but financially I've never been in a place to be able to do it. But I think it'd be sweet to have just like a freezer full of bacon, pork chops, all that stuff. And again, if you're a vegetarian, I mean, good for you. And I did put the bottom together wrong. I forgot that the nut does go against the washer does go against the nut, not against the bearing. So I do have to undo this again. Take the stinking washer out. Means I got to take apart everything I just did. Kind of, sort of. There we go. And then we put the washer on. Put the nut back on. The doggos are being little weirdos. He's working a lot the last 2 days. All right, well, when he gets home, give him a hug for me. Tell him I miss him. Can't wait to see you guys tomorrow. Oops. don't forget tomorrow you got Luke or Digital Dragon. You got him streaming in the morning, and then JPP streaming in the, or not JPP, Lean Marie 3D, and you've got 3D HP Jerry, I believe, or is it Sunday? No, it's tomorrow. There's like, it's like stacked with streams tomorrow. There we go. Get that eccentric nut loosened up. Nice new wheels on there. There we go. Now I'm going to grab the belt. Hook the belt back up. One side of the belt is on. We'll get the fans all worked out, figured out, and done right. Let's make sure everything is in place properly. There's that. Now we just got to tighten this back up. He's Saturday right after us. Yep. So in the mornings, you basically go on Twitch. You catch Digital Dragon in the mornings. Then they go live. And then after them is Jerry. So there's your Saturday streams, guys. So I don't know that I'll be streaming tomorrow because obviously the thing is stacked with streams. But I do plan to do some work in the office tomorrow. So I'll probably be out here watching and listening to the streams as they go. Don't know when I'm going to get out here because I'm going to try and catch up on some sleep. I've been sleeping for crap lately. Having to wait on a tire to get fixed. Well, JPP, I hope it goes quickly, sir. But JPP, I just swapped out the wheels with brand new ones because these old ones were looking a little battered and tattered, my good man. So I swapped them out. I had some brand new ones, or brand used ones, or new ones, or they're all shiny still. So I'm assuming they were brand new. They were in a container I had. So new wheels. Hot ends on, wheels are on. There's that. Oops. Let's set the screen down before we break it. There's that. So there's that. Now the only thing that's left to do is find the fan shroud, wherever the hell I set that when I took it off. Ah, there it is, behind the camera. Fan shroud so we can mount fans. Trying to remember, I think it goes this way. Let me see, does this have arrows on it? No. Okay. Well, we'll put it on this way and hope it's the right way. Grab the screws out to screw that in. They use the coarse thread screws here. So we'll pump this out. There we go. And let's see, are these Phillips head? Yes, they are. Okay, will they work with the current Phillips head bit we have in place? Not really. So let's get a better Phillips head. There we go. But yeah, I can't remember. I actually think the fan's got to go the other way. Now that I'm looking at it, I think it does go this way. So we'll do it this way. If I'm wrong, it's only 4 screws and I can do it on the machine. Let's see. Yep, nope, that's definitely not it. It is the other way. My bad, guys, my bad. So flip it over, screw goes into the hole, and then goes into the part. There's one. That's all you need to begin with, just to hold it in place. Fan blows towards the sticker. Yeah, thank you. So I did do it wrong, but right, but wrong again, but right again. So my indecisiveness has me going every which way. There we go. And one more. Ta-da! All right, that fan is on. Now we'll get the other fan on here. The blower style fan. Tuck that down in the hole. Line it up as best we can. Grab one of the smaller screws. Sounds like my wife is home. She's going to be yelling at a child. possibly 2 if the other one gets brave and comes home. Got to get that down in there just right. It's not going. Oh. Okay, fine. We won't do that one first then. That one's not. Let's get this back corner here. This one went right in. The rest of them are all arguing a little bit. Actually, not all of them. This top corner is not wanting to go. So we'll skip the top one if we need to. The bottom 2 will be good because that'll hold the blower in the hole. And then the top inner one here is lined up. Looks like this one here is the only one that's really off a little bit. So not a big deal. That's probably part of the reason why that one came back. That be the shit if she does. Unless we'll have to do... Oh. Oh. That's probably why this one ended up in the bin, because yeah, this hole is off. So we just won't put a screw in this one, but that's more than enough to hold the fan in place. It's more than sufficient. And then it's just a matter of line everything back up. There we go. Just put them 2 little black screws back in. So we'll grab the right bit again. Put that Phillips head back. Grab this guy. Wrong bit. There we go. You gotta use my third hand here. My mouth. That's why I wasn't talking. Get it lined up with the hole and get the stinking wires out of the way here. There we go. There we go. All right. Hot end is on. I will have to print the probe mount that I have, and I can reprint a different one and change the settings in Clipper after the fact. But I need to print my probe mount here, and then we got to grab the probe. We're going to be putting a super pinda. We got a super pinda here we're going to throw on this thing. Kind of overkill for an ender, right? But it'll work, and that's what we want. So there we go. But then the super pinda will go here, and then we'll get that wire run all the way back. Bring that up, and then we'll probably snip this loose and then fish it up through the thing here. So let's do that real quick. Let's cut this guy loose a little bit. There we go. Pull this back now. Open it up. There we go. Let's fish the wire for the super pinda. Not to be confused with the not so super pinda. Get that moved up a little bit. Move that back some. Move that back some. Let's make sure. Yep, we're good all the way to the end. Making sure. Tuck some more in there. This part's kind of a pain in the ass. If you have another way of doing it, I recommend doing that. But where I'm at with it, it's all right. We'll make do. We always do. LOL. Let's grab the wires and start pushing this up. Well, dang, need 2 tires at least. They are going to be done quick. Sweet. Well, JPP, safe travels, brother. I hope that your tire... I'm trying to figure out where the hell I just lost that at. There it is. Okay. I hope the tire changing goes fast for you. Gotta pull the end apart here a little bit. There we go. Can we get that to fish a little more? Okay, well, pull this back up here a little bit. Fish in some more. Okay, there it is. I know this would have been easier if I would have just used my brain, but you guys know me better than that. We're almost there. You just basically keep pushing it up until you pushing it up and pinching until it comes through. Pull that out, give myself enough slack to get this back in that general vicinity. And then we'll leave a little extra slack out here. And then we'll let that kind of rest back down to about the plug. There we go. Oh, that's why it wasn't working, because I forgot I need some of the 2 pins, because I wasn't able to hook this fan up yet. We can make something work though. We'll get it squared away. I'll find a 2-pin floating around somewhere. Look, speak of it, and there it is. Boom. Now all I got to do is get some of the pins, which I have, and then we can hook up the fan. And then the fan will be working. So there's that. 220 or 2 isn't bad. No, it's not, JPP. 110 a tire is a good deal. I hate getting new tires. Yeah, me too. Costs so much. I got to put 4 tires on my wife's car. I still got to fix my car. Move this over here so that my loving wife, when she comes out, can come out and sit here, not be on stream. Here we go. Then let's pull the extruder extension cable here. Get this ready to go. Pull the extruder off next, which we can turn this off now. It's cooled down. There we go. Let's see if we can turn this a little bit. There we go. We'll be taking this guy off next. So we need to put the extruder extension cable on here. And then this needs to go up to the motor. There we go. Leave that there. Grab, is it this guy? Yes. That'll get this one. And go back. Gotta get a bigger one for that. It's this guy. Oh. There we go. take that one out. Get the spring out of there. And then it's the same size for this one here. For the lever. Right, guys? The lever. Not the lever. The lever. The lever it to beaver. Set that there. Put that there. Get this guy. That one loose. Get that one loose. There we go. Get all of this out the way now. There we go. Michael Cassell, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Wipe this off real quick. Get some of that dust off of there. Where's my little dust brush? Where's my little dust brush? I had a little yellow soft bristle brush I used to knock all the dust off of stuff. Anyway, that's all cleaned up now. This wire will go with these wires. When I make the extension, we can hide that in there. But then all this will go together like this. Yeah. Then all that will go together like that. We'll have to zippy this to here. So, but it'll be okie dokie, artichoke. We'll let that ride across the front for now. There's a thought there, but we won't mess with that for now. Last time you saw Mr. Cassell, his foot was in a cast. I haven't seen him ever. Foot's been good for a year. Nice. But yeah, I remember some stories. Let's get this fan wire taken care of real quick so that when we start playing around with the hot end and getting the E-steps and all that in place, it'll be good to go. The probe, I still got to get. I have to, yeah. I know what I'm trying to say. I just got to spit it out, right? But for the probe, there's 3 wires. I got to remember which wire goes to which. You got to remember what brown, blue, and black are. If anybody remembers, or if anybody can tell me on a Super Pinto what brown, blue, and black are. I know black is ground, I believe, but blue and brown, which one's positive, which one's signal. So I know, so I can wire it up properly, because I'm going to use the ZN stop for that. But while we're thinking, or while I'm kind of lolling, let me redo an end real quick here. So we're going to lop these 2 off. There we go. Let's grab our crimper. We got to crimp just a skosh off the tip. Just a skosh off the tip. There we go. Now let's grab our crimping kit. The right kit. There we go. Our 2.54. Grab some of the little crimp-on ends out of there. Wish I knew who snagged up my orange, like, hand-tightened crimpers. At what event it was snagged at. It was either Murph or East Coast or Rocky Mountain. It was one of them. Somebody snagged it. Because it was in my tools, and then when I left the event, I didn't have it. So, but I have my ratcheting one still. It works. There we go. Sorry you guys can't really see this. I wish I had a better camera angle or a view that I could get you guys to show you how I do this the wrong way, so you don't. Okay. Yeah, that one completely didn't even go. I thought I had it, but I must have pulled back at the last second and Dropped it out of there. There we go. Okay. Try this again here. There we go. Got that one. Image, apps, Google, JPP just shared an image. Give me a second here. I'm not sure what you're sharing JPP, but I'm sure it's probably something. It's brown plus, okay, so brown is positive, blue is negative, and black is the control. Okay, or signal wire control, whatever you want to call it. Thank you. But there we go. I'll try to remember that. Key phrase, try. Does not mean I will succeed. But we're going to have to make another cable. Where the hell did I just set that little blue? And this is the problem. So much crap on the bench. So much crap that Miss Keela would have a heart attack. Okay, and then plug this into the board. Uh-oh. There we go. All right, let's take a look. The current one, blue is negative, positive, so fan 1. Let me just flip it up real quick and take a look. It doesn't say shit underneath. But since yellow is my positive, that's going to be positive, that's going to be negative. So when I plug this one in, positive is going to be this side. Negative is going to be this side. Neither the fan will not spin, or when it does spin, it will spin the wrong direction. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Did that wrong. Wires always follow the same path, so they stay together. There. Okay. Then the XN stop wire is no longer necessary. So we don't have to worry about the XN stop. We could actually take the XN stop out altogether, but since it's in there, I'm just going to leave it for now. It's just not wired into anything because we're not using an XN stop. We're using sensorless homing because I got that working. Okay, so there's that. All of that is now kind of together. We just need to cut the end of this, put a different plug on the end. My phone's vibrating. Where the hell's my phone? It's going to go buzz, 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 buzz. There it is. Chewbacca, get off of that, bud. Come on. Do. Oh, my phone's blowing up now. I touched my phone. A bunch of stuff is going on.
Are you still streaming?
Yes.
You might want to mute your mic.
Give me a second, guys. Hold on.
move your chair.
She is internet famous. I will move my chair. I put it there for you, love. I was
Dad
being
don't
sweet.
love me.
Amazing. I do things to be sweet for you, and I'm not. I don't love you. That's not nice. That's mean. That's gaslighting.
Good.
Quit gaslighting me.
I'm getting. No, stop it. You're internet famous. Hold on. You gotta look the other way.
Yeah.
Look that way.
Give me her.
No!
I will put her. Then come stand right
I am
here.
right here. They
Watch.
can see her.
Ready? Boom.
See, they can see her. They can see the baby.
Yeah, they can kind of see you too,
No,
so they kind of know what you look like now.
Oh, they can't.
Too late. They think you're cute as shit. I don't know why you hide. Your face is all muddy because you were digging in the dirt, weren't you? There's Rorzor. She ran off already. She wants to go play again. She doesn't like to be in
He
here.
doesn't. Oh, it's a big daddy.
Chewbacca always
Here's
steals my chair.
Boy.
Yeah.
He's-
Shane says hi. Just be on
Hi,
camera.
Shane.
The internet loves you. Be on
You want to
camera.
be internet famous too? Yes. You love me or Dad?
Okay. I'll wait to start because I know you guys want to see the missus while she's out here.
He says he loves me and not you.
JPP says hi.
You love me or Dad?
Hey, JPP says hi.
Hi.
Mm,
You see my awesome dog? He loves me and not Dan.
Michael Cassell says hi.
Hello. See? Don't you dare. Don't. No, ignore him. Come here. Come here. Don't do it. Hey, baby. He doesn't like you touching him.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Out of all these animals in this house, the only ones that like me are two of the dogs. The cats don't like me. And this one only likes me when you're not around.
He
Or if
likes
you're
you.
sitting here.
Hi, baby. Hi, Freya. You want to be internet famous? Jump up there with Big Brother.
She loves everybody.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Martin says hi.
Hi, Martin. Look at my puppy.
Yeah.
He's a big puppy, but he's a puppy.
I wish you would just sit in this chair and talk to me while I do this.
I'm angry.
Because you can read chat
to
to me
start
while
hitting
I'm
people.
working.
Can I please hit you
Animals prefer Melissa too. Yeah.
until I get done being mad at
Foster
you?
cat has been chill. Nice. Oh, that's right. Shane's fostering a kitty.
Oh, he's got a kitty?
He's fostering a kitty.
Aww.
Because Shane's other kitty went over the Rainbow Bridge.
No.
Yeah, so he's been fostering. Yeah.
Aww.
Hmm.
That
Yeah.
was cute.
Yeah, it went over the Rainbow Bridge. So Shane's been fostering another cat for a while now.
Hey, look, I put my hair in there. Everybody can see my
know.
hair.
Everybody wants to see you. Just move Chubby and sit here
I
and put
don't
Chubby
want
in
to
your
sit
lap.
I'm mad today.
I understand, and they love that. So you should sit here and talk to the internet about your I don't know,
think I can
whatever.
tell the internet. I'm mad at Olivia. We're going to fist fight.
Yeah. It's going to be awesome.
I said, what's wrong? And she screamed at me on the phone. Like she's lost the common sense. The little bit that she had in her fucking brain.
Yeah. I already dropped the F-bomb, so you're good.
I know you did. And then begged me not to come get her when I got back to town. Because I'm going to come there when I get back to town. I'm going to mess you up. And she was like, "Please don't come here."
Here, we're going to use the Prusa provided zip ties. I'm just going to put one on here because I'm tired of this thing, like, going everywhere.
So why is it just a foster cat? Is Shane not keeping it?
You would have to sit down and read the conversation while you talk to Shane about it. I don't
That's too
know,
much
baby.
work. I got to go back in the house. There's still a kid in there.
Well, the kid's been fine while I've been out here. She ain't got nothing to get in trouble with because we took it away. So,
I know. I'm going to go watch TV.
what time is it? It's already 6:30 anyway. She's going to bed in half an hour. She can.
Are you going to be okay out here with Dad?
No.
I'm going to go in the house and I don't want to take all of you guys with
No,
me.
he's not going to be okay. He is going to be miserable without you.
No,
He
he's
needs
not.
you.
He's fine. He was fine
There,
without
that'll
me.
keep it up there out of the way for now.
I just don't want to
She has an unknown cat she hid under a chair. Oh, she was an unknown cat. She hid under a chair. Yeah.
Give me a hug.
Hey, she was an unknown cat. She hid under a chair. Well, here's a thought. Quit loving up on the babies then. Don't love the kids, the furry kids. I know. Well, I'm sorry. Just calm down and watch your show.
I hate to hate punch you.
No. Making my sad.
With me.
Love you.
Jim, stay outside with Dad.
Okay. He will. He's taking the girls in then? Then leave them out here. Well, then take them with you. What? Oh, yeah. Hello from 3D and T. Oh, Ladybug. Hi. Good to see you. Glad you're here. Hi, Ladybug. Welcome to the channel. We use adult language, so if you are sensitive ears, I do apologize, but it does come out. Other than that, I'm just an idiot with a webcam and a microphone. I like to work on stuff. Let's put it this way. Since Ladybug, this is the first time I'm seeing you in here, and I've seen you in other chats. Hi, I'm Dan. This is Maker My Nexus. I rebuild old dead printers or old dying printers and then give them away to people who can't afford to get into 3D printing but would like to get into the hobby. MicroSwiss provides hot ends and parts for me, and Polymaker gives away a few rolls of filament to go with it. So yeah, and speaking of, I did not talk to Joel yet, guys. I haven't talked to Nicor. Once I talk to Nicor, I'll find out if I can give away multiple rolls. So hopefully next week I will know if I can give away multiple rolls like they let me do the last time to make up for the going on like 4 weeks now that we haven't given away a roll of like any filament. And JPP, I still have to talk to him about the issue with your code. So, but yeah, so we're just working on an Ender 3 Pro, like an Ender 3, not even a Pro, just an Ender 3. I'm currently putting a MicroSwiss NG that they provided on here. So we're working on this guy. We got the what is hung up where? Oh, it's a stupid fan wire. Gosh darn it. The fan wire, because I pulled up on it, it got hung up on the screw head here on the end. One small flaw that I do see is that stupid stinking fan wire that keeps getting hung up. I know I have a thought in my head on how to not have that happen. There. I have a thought in my head on how to not have that happen. So I'll have to look into that. But yeah, it keeps catching, I think. I'll have to come up the side and put a little zip tie right here to hold that. Because for some reason, this is the second one now that I've had this issue with, where that silly wire, or I might have to put a zip tie down low to hold it down. Let's see it. Yeah, that could work. It doesn't normally go over all the way that, so it's not really always an issue. But yeah, JPP, take care. Safe travels. All right. But there is the NG provided by MicroSwiss. Stupidness. What the heck is going on here? Everything is moving around. There we go. So there's that. This is going to go over in this area. Speaking of, I need to get that printing. So let's go to the click here, click OK, go back into cancel. We'll do the firmware update later. Click here. Let's see, yeah, build plates in there. There's the bracket. Print it. Okay, bracket is printing. Retractable badge clip, wires on top. Yes, Michael Cassell, you are correct. Ta-da. 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 Cheap little dollar store buy, but it'll work. Ta-da. There we go. We'll throw that up here so I remember where it's at. Oh, that's what I was doing. I turned it for no reason because I got to turn it back because we got to work on the wires for the proby probe. Okay. Should put a zip tie on this up here, but we got to work on these. There. We have to cut these off and then put a different end on it. Or maybe we don't have to cut them off. Maybe the I think we do. I think we do. Let me find the other kit that I have here. There. Do I have any of the doubles in this one? No, I don't. Oh, I need a triple anyway. So a double's not going to do me any good, so it's not going to matter. Yay! Because we need a 3-pin. See? 3-pin. Ta-da! But 3-pin on that end, 3-pin on that end. Clicky clicky, and everyone's happy. So we need to find wire long enough to make that run too. Crap. 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 What's this one? No, that's not gonna work. Man, I really have got to go through all of my stuff. I got random screws and things everywhere. What's in here? That's not, can't use that. Can't use that because that's for something else. Tag nabbit. I know I had like a spool of colored wire somewhere. When being disorganized bites you in the ass. Tonight on my stream. There it is. Found it. Ta-da! Big roll of wire. We need 3 of them. Let's see if we can get this to pull apart without being a problem. There's brown, red, and orange. See if we can get this to pull apart. At this point, I'll take whichever ones come off. I don't care. Come on. Let's just nip it in the middle, right? Let's see. Okay. From there to there is still not as long as the other wires, so there we go. That should be plenty long enough now. Oh yeah. And there. We're going to just use the ZN stop as our probe because you can do that. My phone died. I'm back. All right. Well, good to see you, Kilo. Glad you're back. Retractable badge clip, and you had to tell me that. Yeah. Okay. Now let's see if we can get them to all kind of pull apart a little bit here. I just pinch them with the nippers right up as close as I can, and then I take my non-existent fingernail and try to get them to pull apart. And I'm sure this would probably be easier if I had fingernails, but I have bad habits. I don't chew, I clip. I clip them short. I don't know why. Viking, brother, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. For those who don't know, Viking is not my brother, but he is my brother. I love that man. I would give him whatever I could. If I could afford to give it to him, I'd send it to him. I'd send him the world. Everyone should love Viking. If you don't love Viking, what the hell's wrong with you? Huh? What's wrong with you? All right. Based on how these wires are, I'm going to try and... We got to pull these kind of looser on one end. Probably not so much like I did. I could have probably just pulled like the blue wire loose and left the blue wire separate and left those two kind of together. But I already went nuts and pulled a bunch off. So I could cut that down a little bit, I guess, huh? We can cut some of that off. We can stretch it after the fact. because we have to make one a single and one a double. But thankfully this has triple end stops. And I wonder if these end stops have a 5-volt on them. I'll have to look up the Manta board here in a minute and we'll double check. Just can't remember. Shane. Ah, silly Shane. Love you, man. There are a lot of guys in here that have been big supporters of mine for many years, and I thank you guys for coming and hanging with me and putting up with me. And it is fun to hang out with you guys in person when we can. Thankfully, it doesn't happen all that often, though, for you guys. You guys don't have to put up with me all that much. All right. We're going to work on that one. That'll be the stubby side. That's going to be the insert side, not the other side. Got to break a few of these loose. I know this part's boring. Everybody loves when anyone on stream is doing wire crimping. Oh man, I don't remember if this crimper will do these. Let me see. I hope so. It looks like it will. Yeah, it will. Good. Phew. All right. So, same boring thing as before. Take the end of the wire, shove it down inside of there. Maybe. Okay. Ow. There's one. Okay, get the next one. You know, I haven't even looked to see if that print is going. I just sent it. That is a Creality K1. Not a K1C or K1SE. And I found out I was going to trade a guy on Marketplace. He had a K1 and a K1C and a K1SE. He had them both up there. And I reached out to him about a possible trade. And he's like, dude, you're like 3 hours too late. I just went and bought the item I was going to trade him. So, sucks for me because I really would have loved to have gotten a K1C and a K1SE. Because I actually do like my K1. I really do. I like my K1, so I'm pretty sure I'll like the K1C and the K1SE, you know. Viking brother, we're going to change that. We're going to change that. You're going to get to the States, even if it is for one event, and we tell everybody that's ever wanted to come and see you that that's going to be the event. Maybe if all goes well on the Rocky Mountain front, maybe Justin can sponsor your trip. That would be pretty badass, I think. Okay. 3 wires crimped. Let's get the 3 wires plugged in now. So, I am learning that with these bigger ones like this and this thinner, little thinner wire, sometimes it's easier to start them in, and then you just take something, shove it up the hole, cram it in there. Let's see if I have a bit that I can shove in there to force them the rest of the way. Shove it in. Shove it in. Shove it in. And then give them a tug. And they're all in there. There we go. That end's done. Now we got to lop these 3 off. And do the same thing on this end, or a similar thing on this. There. Those are out of the way. Grab the stripper. There we go. Nip just the tip. We do. We need to do that for, well, now Rocky Mountain. You do. You need to. Call it Nerf. We got Nerf, Smurf, Rumurf, Murph, the event formerly known as Earth. Okay, so again, black was the positive. I think JPP said, right? Or no, black was signal, right? Shit. What did JPP say? Let me back up chat on this screen so I can find where he said it, maybe. Oh, there we go. Brown is positive, blue is negative, black is control. Okay. So brown is positive. How do I have this wires? We're going to go positive, negative, and control or the pin. So, yeah. So I need to go again, brown positive. So brown will be the first one when we go to pin it out. It'll be brown, blue, black. So remember, we want to go, let's see if we can get this to kind of rotate out. Brown, blue, and then black will be how we do it. We got to get pins here. I need some pins. If only I had a machine that could do this for me. Oh, wait, I do. It's called Dan. The dumb automation nerd, because I let those wires go and they just flew back up inside. Thankfully, I was able to recover them quickly. So let's just start putting ends on it first. Okay. There's one. You know, you probably don't need to because I think it actually breaks through the jacket when you do that. Blue one up there?
Yes. Good. That means I didn't lose it in the hallway.
Yeah.
I just ripped it apart.
What? The house?
Sure.
Yeah.
Because I'm probably down. You know. Doing a good jazz.
I don't ever think you're done. Except for when you married me. Yeah, Yep.
Somebody told her that she can eat airheads.
No, somebody told her to go find food. So when you... No, because it gets stuck in her braces. She's not allowed to eat sticky or hard, crunchy food. She's eating soft stuff. And eat the pizza. The pizza you can eat. Yeah. No, you can't. Okay, so again, blue is going to be my What did I say blue was going to be again? Let me look back over here. So brown is plus, blue is negative, black is control. Celebrated 6 years on the 2nd. Congrats, Ladybug. Congrats, congrats. Well, let's see here. Actually, if I got smart, I would leave the blues together, because if I put the two blues together, then blue goes to blue, and then all I'll need to remember is that wait, what's blue again? Blue is the positive. So let's see, when we go to plug this thing in, it's going to go this way. So we're going to put blue first, so blue goes to blue. That'll be the positive. And let's see here. Yay! Blue goes to blue. There we go. And then brown is my negative. And black is our signal, or our control, or whatever you want to call it. Come on, get in there. You were right there. Whoops, we flattened it out. We got to pull the little catch finger out. There we go. Come on, walk. I stuck that one in the wrong way. No wonder it wasn't locking down, guys. Hey, Dan, put it in the right direction. There we go. Okay. So again, blue goes to blue. So my yellow will be my signal wire on this other end here, or my other one. So there we go. So I remember, I'm going to take a picture of this because I'm stupid and I've had to say it a bunch of times. Bob Carnes, good to see you, brother. Hope you're doing well. Can we call it George? What did I miss? Something about, oh wait. Okay, so I was looking at flights, LOL. Miss Lee Marie 3D, what'd you find for flights for Viking to get here? You got to look out for next year, though. There we go. Now that that's done, now we can tuck this up inside of here, and we can let it go back down to the end. And then I need another twofer. Let's steal it off of this one. No, that's a threefer. I need a twofer. Two for the reefer. There's a Winson fan that has a twofer on it I can steal. Let's depin. Wait, that's too small, isn't it? Is it? Oh, I need a 3 anyway for the ZN stop because it uses 3. And then we have one for 5 volts. So we'll have to find a 5 volt for the Pinda. Yeah. Never mind. We'll need a 3 pin anyway. Or we can at least use a 3 pin. Let me go look up the Manta board again. Manta M4P pin out. GitHub pinouts. There we go. Put up the Linktree. Scroll down. And let's look at our end stops. Yeah, we have 5 volts, ground, and our control pin. So that's how we're going to wire. We got 5, ground, and then our PC2. So that was nicer than to run 5 volts to it, because that's what we needed. So we just put all 3 of them together in a 3 pin, wired in this orientation on that end, and then we should be good. Hey Sam, she ran away, JPP, but you already said that long, long time ago. So let me come back here now that I got that wired up. Scroll down. You had to say hi to me several times. I say hi to Bob all the time. Anywhere from 800 to 1500 bucks round trip. Nice. It's not too terrible. It's not undoable. It could be a part of it would be cool if it could get sponsored. Like I said, if Justin and the crew from Rocky Mountain could get enough to sponsor your trip in, that'd be great, man. They get a hotel for you and get you into the Denver airport. If I do go to Rocky Mountain, let me say this right now. Okay. If it works out and my situation at work gets better, and we can get ourselves out of the hole, I would like to attend Rocky Mountain. I did have fun. I would like to attend, but I'm planning on flying in. So, Viking, if they would sponsor your trip, I could get the rental car, meet you at the airport, and you and I could drive up from there. It's like 20-minute, half-hour trip. So we could drive up together, and if we get, a room, hell, we could get one room and share it. I mean, it's, you know what I mean? Like, I'm good with that. We got like 2 king-size beds in the room. We could totally share the room. So if we could get you there, we could share the room, and you just ride with me if you want to, if we can make that work. But that's if I can go. I won't know until a little close towards the end of the year. $104 cheaper than usual. Your mic is messed up at the moment. Uh-oh. What's wrong with it? Is this better? Should I switch back to the wireless mic? As I walk around, it'll stay with me. Would you guys rather me go back to the wireless mic? I was told that this one sounded better, but there we go. Better that I was talking into it? Yeah. Here, let me unplug this. Put that out of the way. Plug this back in. Give that a minute. I'm wearing a hoodie, so, there we go. There we go. Now let's see if we switch mics. Let me see, is that turned on? Yes, it is. Okay. Let's see if we can switch mics, and if we can, we'll see how it sounds. Properties, USB, audio device. I think it's this one. Boom. There we go. How's that? Is that better? I know it's quieter. Let me crank this up. Is that any better, though? Let me make sure the mic's cranked all the way up, too. There. It should be turned all the way up there. Now let me make sure in the volume settings on the computer, it is cranked all the way to the maximus. That's cranked all the way up. Am I on the right device, though? Click here. Click here. It's at 100%. I screenshotted and DM'd you. Okay. Talk to Liz and see if we can all get you to Rocky Mountain. Yeah, it'd be cool if you come to go straight to Rocky Mountain. That way you can go straight to the event that a lot of us are going to be at. Because Midwest is great, but not a lot of people go to Midwest anymore. And then 3D Printopia is all the way at the end of the year. So worst case, you come to 3D Printopia and then Vicky and all those guys can see you too, in case Vicky is not going to be at Rocky Mountain. It still sucks because I really want to go and see Vicky. All these years I've been in 3D printing and doing stuff, and I haven't got a chance to meet her. So it would be cool. All right, probe mount is done. However, if you remember when I did this on the other ender, the probe mount, I don't have the nuts to hold the probes in place, so I zip tie it and be a lazy ass because it works. So we'll kind of have to do that for now. Maybe if I can't find them, JPP can find some nuts to hold this. But let's finish wiring this. You know what I mean? let's finish getting the wiring done. Okay, so I said blue goes to blue, and blue was again the ground, right? No, blue was the, let me go back up here. JPP's conversation with me. There we go. Yeah, brown is positive, blue is negative, and black was the control. Back here. There we go. All right. So again, oh, that's a pain in the ass because I need the other thing up so I can see it. Let's get these stripped and terminated first. I need a 3-pin of the white persuasion. Please tell me I have a 3-pin. I do. Yay. 1 3-pin. There we go. Let's get this thing stripped a little bit off the end. A little bit off the end. Give it a circumcision. There we go. Wires are circumcised. Nip the tip. Put a couple there in case I mess up again. Get these all loaded and ready. There we go. Damn it, it got the wire. Fudge sickles. I know this much. I think if you go to Rocky Mountain, I think we might get Mr. Carnes out there. Dan the Mohole? What? What'd I do? What'd I do? What's up? What'd I do? What'd I do? I gotta crank up the audio a little bit. I notice the audio is still kind of low. Let's go in here to property. I'll click on this. Go to advanced. And then we want the wireless mic. Let's crank this up to 7. There we go. Yep, that's better. Now we're getting closer. You guys probably just got your eardrums blown off. You're wearing headphones. Haha. There we go. It's a very important job. Yeah, I know I'm not even like showing you guys nothing. What can I say? Let's click on that one. There we go. I'm sitting here talking about like showing the nip and the tip and holding it up to the camera, and I wasn't even doing it right. Okay. Blue is done. Green's turn. Green's turn. Dadgummit. Got that one now. What the biscuit eating bulldogs is going on here? There. Biscuit eating bulldogs. Think Mel Brooks in Robin. Think Mel Brooks in Robin Hood Men in Tights. It's been a long time since I've seen that movie. My Sometimers is working overtime these days, man. I can't remember too much. Full agree. Haha. Okay. Got it. Let's see if I can go 1 for 3 here. We'll get 1 on the first try. Chewbacca's just curled up in the chair. Can you guys see him back there behind me? In this one? It's right here. He's a good boy. He likes to hang out with Daddy in the office. Can we go 1 for 3? I don't like the way that one was. So we went 0 for 3. So we went 0 for 3 because that one I just really did not like it. It barely even caught any of the jacket. So that's why I wish they would give you a buttload of those little ends. But they never do. I hope you guys are having a great evening. Okay. And I do thank you for your time this evening while you guys sit here and watch me do all of the tedious little things that need to be done. There we go. We're 0 for 3. Okay. Now we need to wire this in such a way that we wire it properly. And I have this scheme here. And it went on the plug. It goes 5, 3, whatever. Go back to the Manta board here for a minute. There we go. And Z end stop is 5 ground and then pin signal. So, and again, that was black being the control, which is yellow, I think I said. Let me look. This is where I got to cross-reference a bunch of crap. Gallery, photos. Black is yellow. Okay, so black is yellow. Yellow is going to be my far left. Right? Is that what I said? Because signal pin. I call it signal pin. I know that some people will say that's not signal. Control, signal, whatever. So yellow is that one. Green is my next one, and green goes to brown. Brown is ground, is negative. No. Yeah, brown is positive. And green is brown is positive. Positive is on the outside. So that one goes out here. And then blue goes to blue, and again, blue was the negative. Cannot see chat, so you guys are making fun of me, and that's okay. There we go. That is now wired up in such a way that I can plug it into the Z end stop. And when we power this thing on, if done properly, it should light up. So let's go back to here. There we go. Let's speed up the stream again to live. There we go. Who's ready for a smoke show? Let's see if I did this wrong. We're going to plug it back in, turn it on, and see if the probe lights up. Spin this around. Plug this in. Power this on. Hey, probe lit up. Now let's just see if we put some metal up to it. Goes off. Goes on. Goes off. Goes on. Goes off. Goes on. Now, for giggles, let's wait for it to boot up and we'll log into it and we'll see if it triggers the probe when I do that. We'll see if it triggers the Z install when I do that. Let's get this stuff off the bench so I have some space back. There we go. That under there. This is garbage. This is garbage. Man, I need to clean. I need to get a cleaning service in here to just clean. I have so much garbage everywhere. Let's put that there. All right. Now let's go to, what did we name this thing again? Refugee. Refugee to local. Logging in. Scroll down to machine. Scroll down to end stops. They all show open. Let's hold a piece of metal up to the probe. And let's see if Z is triggered now. Yep, triggered. Not triggered. Metal to probe. And refresh. Triggered. Now let's go ahead and show you guys since I didn't go to the right screen first. There we go. Look, it says triggered, right? Look, now it says it's not. Now I'm touching it to the metal. Now it shows triggered. Now it shows not. Look at that. We got that right. Ta-da! Yes! So there we go. Probe is hooked up. Now let's get the mount put on. I just need a couple small screws. I don't remember what size screws I said it was last time, but a couple small screws to hold the probe mount in place. What size are these? Are these going to be long enough, you think? Oh yeah, those will be plenty long enough, and they just happen to conveniently be placed right on the desk. Would you guys like to see this? It's nothing crazy exciting. We can go back here. And then I got to figure out where the hell my screwdriver, where did you go? There we go. Get one started. Then get the other one started. There's one. And the other one, crank it down a little bit, but not too little, or not a lot of it. There we go. Pull this around. Push this through here. Ooh, that one fits a little better, but let's see. Until we get a build sheet on here, it's going to be really hard to test the probe. Let's see if with the magnetic build plate or the magnet on there, how far. If we go all the way down there, there. If we leave it there, it'll be fine. So you leave it there, put a zippy tie on it, keep it from dropping through even more. We can't have the probe that close to the print because it'll get in the way. So let's see here. Here's how we do this. You ready? Grab this guy. There's that. Drop that down. This is a good kind of a base. Alright guys, it's not perfect. It's at least going to hold the probe in place whilst we do other stuff. One zip tie top, one zip tie bottom. Not perfect, but functional. At least the probe is now in place. It's got a little bit of play, but gravity should hold it down, keeps it in place so it doesn't fall the hell out while we're moving things around and doing stuff. Is there a way? Any metal build plates I have that would fit in there? Yes, one. Let's see. Let's see if this metal build plate is going to work. Dadgummit. Steal the one off the K1 for right now. Let's see. There we go. And it's high, so that's good. Probe is not touching the print. Nozzle's touching the bed. Let's do a home all, guys. You ready? Let's cross our fingers. Here we go. Ready? Home all. Uh-oh. Why end stop triggered after retract? Why would it do that? Probably because it's hitting too hard. Let's go to machine. Let's go to right screen. Let's go to machine. Let's go to printer config. Let's scroll down to Y. Again, least sensitive, more sensitive. Actually, yeah. Let's make it 120. Let's save and restart. Let's make it a little more sensitive and see. I know it sounds silly to do that, but I'll try it. Give it a minute to reboot. Nobody's been saying anything in chat. Oops. Why triggered after retract? Why is it still triggering Y? Shouldn't be. Okay, well, let's go the other direction then. Let's make it 90. Save and restart. And this time, rather than let it potentially slam into something, move that up, move that out, pull this back. There we go. Hit my stream end and I didn't know it. Is that what happened? I think my stream ended. I'm all by myself here. All by myself. Anyway, I gotta stop singing or I'm gonna get copyright stricken. All right. Viking, thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you for keeping me up as background noise. Here we go. Ready? Let's go ahead and hit home all. Let's go back here. Let's cross our fingers. Why tonight is it doing that? Didn't do that yesterday. Let's try a full-blown restart just for giggles. Reboot. All right, full-blown reboot, and then we'll try it again and see if maybe there's something happened in there. While we're waiting, how is everybody? Everyone okay? Anybody need any snacks? Anything to drink? Yeah, while I'm up, does anybody need anything? Thank you, by the way, everybody, for coming and hanging out, honestly. I've been streaming for 2 hours and 45 minutes. This will probably be the shortest stream I have on this project this week, because the first stream was like 4.5 hours. The second stream was almost 5 hours, and now this stream is coming up on 3. But I don't know that I'm going to stream much longer, because I'm a little tired. Got to catch up on some sleep from the week. I did get some stuff. I'm part of a beta group, for those who don't know. I did get some stuff. And, yeah, it was nice. Mr. Wilson, it's good to see you, sir. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling well. I hope the bug that bit you this last week was, or last weekend, I hope you're feeling better. And, yeah, doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'm glad. I don't like it when Mr. Wilson doesn't feel well. Mr. Wilson, we're going to go ahead and try a home all now and see what happens. Did it again. It keeps telling me that the YN stop is still triggered after retract on sensorless homing. So let's go up here and put that in there. Clipper screen, sensorless homing. CFG for sensorless homing. Let's see. Please keep in mind the config sub. Repost your printer config using that option. No. You need to set your home retract distance to 0 for X. Oh, okay. So let's go here. Let's go back into machine. Let's go into printer config. Scroll down. Do I have that in there? I do not have the home retract distance in there. Which part do I put that in? See, what's the second move after clipper? Okay. Yeah, we got to turn that off. Sensorless homing. No, I already did that part. That's not what I want. Setting up, calibrating sensorless homing. There we go. Scroll down. There's that. Come here, do that. And stop. And stop. Set my homing override. I don't want to do that. I want to do retract distance. I can't remember. Let's just do this. Just go to Hulk. I know he's got it in there somewhere. Machine. I know I'm not showing you guys the screen. I'm sorry. Give me a second here. Boom. There we go. Okay, I'm looking at the home script. I gotta do the homing Y. Homing speed, homing positive direction, homing retract distance. There we go. It is up here. Okay. Right click, copy, go back in here. And it does go up here. So it's not like it's important. It can go anywhere. They got it under the end stop pin. Okay. So we'll put it here. Do that for Y. And we'll do it for X too, just because we're doing it for one, we might as well do it for both, just so we don't have a potential issue, hopefully, down the road. Save and restart. And then we'll go back to dashboard. We'll move everything back out. There. Center it up. Now we'll go back to the bench cam. Home all. There we go. That's moving up way too high. I gotta tell. Oh, it's going the wrong direction. It needs to be inverted. That's my problem. Here. Okay, we got to invert Z. Okay, that's an easy enough fix. Back to the right screen. Click on printer config. Come down here to Z. And we need to change our direction. Our direction pin needs an exclamation point to invert. There we go. Now let's go back to dashboard. Let's move everything back out to center. And let's do it again, because then we got to measure it. We got to get our offsets and stuff in place. But let's go to bench cam. There's one movement, there's the other movement, and now it's coming down. Oh, we've got to set safe homing. Whoops. We got to put safe homing in there. There we go. Okay, well, let's set up safe homing, which thankfully we can steal the safe homing script out of, here. Let's find our safe homing script. Extruder, heat bed, probe. We're not going to worry about the probe because we're using Z as our probe. But we need to find the spot about safe homing. Homing override, axis Z, set Z position 0, G code, There's the bed mesh part. We don't want that. We want Z, safe Homing. Back. Shitballs. Hold on. Go to my GitHub. GitHub. There we go. We'll just steal it out of the bear. BA Baracus. Printer configs. Printer config. Scroll down. Input shaper. Probe. There we go. Z safe homing. We'll steal this. And we'll steal the bed mesh because it should be pretty close. Copy that part. And yeah, if I come in here, I would know that I need to put in the homing retract distance to 0.0 and 0.0, which 0 works. So anyway, come back here, machine, printer config, scroll down past all that and put it in right. Wait, this is Z-Safe homing in here and I'm just an idiot. No, it's not. There's BL Touch though. We're not using BL Touch though. Extruder, Z, there we go. Enter, enter, Control V. We'll clean it all up and comment it all up later. But then we got Z-Safe homing. We'll have to find the center, but for right now, we'll save and restart. We want to make sure it homes, and then we will make movements. We'll move it from one end to the other and measure out our maximum X and Y. And then for Z, we'll move it up as high as we can and see. Then we'll go into the config and we'll add those numbers in for the maximums of each. Go back into the dashboard. Let's click back to the bench and let's hit home again. Going up, bump, there it goes, comes out, and it's barely off the side. So we'll have to get our offset figured out here. And then I don't remember. There we go. Ta-da! Now we just got to figure out our offsets for the probe, how far it was from here to here, and then from here to here. And once we know how far it is from here to here, and from here to here, we can put those offsets in for our probe, and then our probe should scoot over that much farther, come down and touch. But since we've got this, and we know this is good, now what we can do is home this, move it across until we max out over here, home this, which will go back, and then bring it forward till it maxes out, get those two numbers, and then we'll take Z and just step it all the way up until it maxes out. And then we'll have our max numbers. I'm going to turn this a little bit this way. There we go. That way you guys will be able to kind of see everything ride out in its maximums. This is where Clipper is so much easier than Marlin, making simple changes. Yes, David Wilson, I agree completely. The ability to just save and restart instead of find the spot, change the spot, which you got to do that in both. Then you have to recompile the firmware, then save it to an SD card, then shut off the printer, then reboot the printer, then initialize the firmware, then make your checks. Then do like we're doing now, because I want to maximize the build volume. So to do this in Marlin, you would have to go bigger than your volume, go across, come back, or go across, go up, go forward to your maximums. Then you have to take those numbers, go back to the firmware, re-input them, recompile. So it's, yeah, just a giant thorn in the ass. Since my doggo is comfortable sleeping in the chair, I guess I'll stand. So let's go here. Let's home X. Okay, X is home and hit so hard it shook the camera. But let's move max 10 now. Oh, whoops, I said X. Let's move max X 100. There's 100. There's 200. Now let's go by tens. 1, 2, 3. And that probably That's 230. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see where that's at. Yep. 134. Let's go one more. Let's see how we are. I'm getting in your way, guys. We'll go 130. Just to be, or 130, 133. So we'll go back 2. So X is 133, I think. Let me look. And 133 is going to be pretty damn close. Let me take my Z down just a little bit more. There we go. We're down to 0, which is real close. Yeah, that'll leave us pretty much right at the edge of the build plate. So 233. Let me find something to scribble on. I have something to scribble on. Now I need something to scribble with. There we go. Write shit down, guys. X 233 Y Z. Now we know X is 233. Let's go ahead and home Y. Y is going back. Okay. Now let's start moving Y. Forward 100, 200, and then 10. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We're at 230. This is nice because you can just basically go until you hear it hit in most cases. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it stops at 35, but there's still some room. So we can go more than 235. So let's go to machine. Let's go to printer. Scroll down on Y. For right now, I'm going to make it 250. I know that's way too big, but that's how easy it is to make that change. I hit save and restart, and boom. Now I can just go back to the dashboard. Wait for it to come back up. Home all again, just so it's done. Exactly, Mr. Wilson, exactly. I mean, you see how quick I just made that change. I went in, I mean, you could kind of see it behind me there on the screen right there, back there. What I'd like to do, ideally, is get a larger TV or a screen or something to put right here, so that when I have this camera up, whatever I'm doing, you can kind of read it still back there. But anyway, so there's that. Now let's go ahead and home Y. It'll pull back and stop. Now let's go ahead and do the whole forward thing again. Ready? Let me, there we go. So we're going to go 100, 200, 300, or 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It's pretty close right there. So that's over the standard size, but at the same time, I think the front of it was off a little bit too, though. So we'll have to see, but hold on. That puts it pretty much. Let's bring down our Z. Yep. So there's that. Can we go forward again? Yeah. That's right at the back at 245. But let's go ahead and home it again. Yeah, it's about 10 off the front. So 235 is going to be about right. 14, 15. Okay, so Z will stay 235 with a 10 off front. There we go. So we'll know that when we set our probe offsets and everything, it's in front of the build plate by about 10. Now let's go ahead and home Z. Now let's kick you guys back up again. That's why this thing keeps going. There we go. Should be better now. Let's take the Z to the safe maximum. Ready? Let's move Z. I'm gonna move Z straight out just to 230. There it goes. Z's gonna go up to 230. Cross our fingers that cables don't get bound or snagged. I do have to zip tie these so they'll stop. They won't be crazy. What I could do is pull this tape loose and then pull this cable, which I think I will. I'll pull this loose, take this jacket off, back, and then pull the Z wire up through this sleeve with everything else. That way the Z cable is in here since it goes up to the hot end anyway for direct drive. And that'll save this cable from being out and exposed. But there's 230. And, okay, so let's go 230. Now we'll take it up another, we'll take it up to 250 like it should. Whoops! We unplugged our cable because the wire was stuck in the wrong spot. There. Okay, so 250 looks like it'll be kind of a safe because the wire still moves. So we'll leave that at 250. So that should max. I think it's maxed out now. Let's see if we can go up a little more with the Z and find out. Oh, it did. I don't want to go really much higher than about 250. So we'll go back into the machine settings. Hendrik, what's going on? Electroplating 3D printers. Oops. Opus. What's going on, Hendrik? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Glad you're here. I'm doing crazy 3D printer rehabs. I'm rebuilding an old Ender 3. Yeah, they had 270 set on the max there, so we'll take that back to 250 to play it safe. And then we'll set our Y max was 235. Delete that and that. I should have just deleted the other one. 235. And then our X was 233. Whoops. 233. There we go. Save and restart. Tripods. Tripod, good to see you. You go to 600. I should tripod. I should just let it just grind like all hell at the top for a while. It'd be awesome. By the way, tripod, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope everything is going wonderful for you. Hendrik, same thing. There we go. Now let's go ahead and home everything. Again. Yep, maxed out on the top. Slammed. Let's go back to bench. Now let's watch everything kind of home. We're going to have to fix our offsets next. That'll be the next thing we do is we're going to work on getting the offsets done. And then we'll have X, Y, and Z moving in the right directions. Hey, tripod, guess what? I had something that a guy on the interwebs was interested in. And we're making a trade on Monday. And if all goes well, I'll be a Mac user. Scary, I know. But it's nice when you have things that you can trade to people, you know, and when you find people who want to trade for things. I love the barter system. I really do. You're sorry. Yeah. Well, it's a 2022 MacBook Pro with the M2 chip, and it's a 13-inch, so it's a small little guy. It'd be great for like putzing around out here and doing stuff and teaching myself Mac OS a little bit better. Because what good of an IT guy am I if I don't know how to use Mac, right? But there we go. There we go, guys. It homed. Now we just got to get the probe offset stuff figured out. Make sure the probe is probing to the right probing place. SPC 3D Steve, good to see you. Hope you are doing well. XY position. Change the coordinates to the center of your bed. Okay. Well, 90 and 101.5 are not right. So we have to take and kind of half our numbers. So again, we got 233, plus we got to figure in the probe offset. So 233 and 235. Let's get those numbers kind of down. So, what we got here? 112.5 and 111.5. Just save that real quick. And let's just see with everything kind of how that does. The probe offset is still got to be calculated into those numbers. Yeah. I'm sorry you have to deal with Max too. Yeah, I wouldn't have to deal with Max if my staff would stop bringing in their personal devices. And if I was an asshole of a tech director, I would tell them that they cannot. Hey, the nozzle hits in the center now, but now we got to calculate probe offset. Okay. Well, the nozzle just hit in the center. So there we go. Like the nozzles, let's see here. Yeah, that's center of the build plate. So we do know that the numbers are right that I just put in, but we got to figure in probe offset so that it'll move over so the probe touches the center. And again, probe offset for this mount. I should have remembered this from the last printer I just did, but I did not. Is about 13 mils to the front. Let's do this. Probe. Whoops. Probe. 13 mil. Front is plus, right? Back is negative. Oh, we'll just put F so we know front. And then now it's time to figure this bigger number here. And it is about 60. That's a lot, man. Holy cow. 60. 1, 2, 62. Damn, that probe sits way out there. 62 forward. 62 mm. 62 to the left. Okay. Now I got to just remember what direction is positive, what direction is like negative when I'm looking at the map. Probe offset. I know it's 13 and 62. I got my numbers. And I just got to remember, is it positive or negative? So do I add or subtract? I'm trying to remember on my bear build that had the bear build had it in front of and to the right. So if I look at my bear's config, let's look at the bear config. Scroll back up. There we go. Okay, X and Y position. So the bear was to the front and to the right. I don't remember the bear's build plate. So that's, looks like I'm going to add. Yeah, we're going to add. We're going to add, and we're going to add. No, add and subtract. Yes. Okay, we're going to try this and see what happens. We're going to just use one for right now. We're going to go to printer config. I'm only going to change one number to start just so I don't mess up a bunch of stuff. But let's go down here and find the Z-Safe homing. So you got X first. X is going to be 62 millimeters. So we're going to add 62 to this. So 173. 173. Save and restart. Now we'll go back to the dashboard, go back to the bench cam. Now when I home it, the probe hopefully goes to the right place, or close enough to the right place, right? Hey, we did that right. Look at that. Ta-da! Probe down the line. Look at that. Okay, so we got that one right. Now let's see if we can get the other one right. I think we have to subtract the 13. We have to subtract the 13 from it. Might be 13 plus 10 because again it sits 10 over the front of the build plate. So it might be 13 plus 10. But go back into machine. Go back in here. Scroll down to the probe. Subtract 13. Let's go back to right screen. Subtracting 13 will put me at 99.5. 9.5. Save. See, and think about it. If we only wanted to do one at a time in Marlin, we would have had to, this would be taking so much longer in Marlin. Now it's home again. Let's go back to bench and let's see. Okay, it's way up here. So I think we do need to do the other way and add the 13 back plus another 13. So we got to add 26. So back in here, back to printer config, scroll down. So let's hit the old calculator button. Where'd it go? Where's my calculator button? Oh, I had a calculator button. There we go. 99.5 plus 26 equals 125.25. There we go. Whoopsie. 125. There we go. Save and restart. Dashboard. Give it a minute. There we go. Home all again. Okay, so we were right here. Right here. Oops. Hey, there we go. We're getting closer. So 125 plus 10 more. Whoops. We bumped the probe, but it didn't mess anything up. So there's that. We are still... Where's my large ruler? Where did I put my large black ruler? Does anybody remember where I put my large black ruler? Oh, I dropped it. That's why. That's why I couldn't find it. Okay, because let's see here. We have our large black ruler. Puts me at 135. We should be at 112.5 based on that. And we are at... Oh, plus we're off a little bit, so... Yeah, let's go. Let's go 10 more forward. Shall we? So let's go back into machine, back into printer config, scroll down, add another 10 in. There's 125, so we have 135. Save and restart. Back to dashboard. Because the next thing is going to be to figure out the bed mesh based on the numbers we have so that it can do that. Now it's home all again. There we go. That's looking better. Okay. Now let's go into our bed mesh and recalculate our bed mesh. Scroll down, bed mesh. Bed mesh minimum is going to be, what was it? You know what? Yeah, bed mesh minimum. So it's going to be 0, 0, 0 plus 10 plus 13. No. 62 plus 10, so 72 on X. So 72 on X. Because we want to go 10 in. Actually, 62. We'll do 67. We'll do 5 in. 67. And then from the front, we got to come in the initial 10 plus, yeah, come in 10. Or no. Yeah, come in 10. I'm losing my mind here, guys. Holy crap, this is bad. I'm so confused, and then Doggo won't let me have my chair back. It doesn't help that I got a bunch of shit on his pillow down here. Let me move this stuff. Let me move this stuff. There we go. Hey, you. Get on your pillow. I need my chair. Get on your pillow. Your big comfy pillow. Go. I'll sit on you. Look at this. Look at this protest I'm getting right now. Look at this. Come on. I sit on you. I will put my butt on you. I will put my butt on you, mister. Get under there. Go on. Get on your pillow. Good boy. Oh, God, I wish the puppies were as smart as him. Oh. All right, there we go. Got my chair back. Now let's go back to the right screen. And let's do some figurations. So again, we went positive on this number. So if we tell it negative, it's not going to work. It's got to go. We'll leave that one at. This is the part that gets me. I'm trying to remember how the hell to calculate the damn bed mesh. Oh, huh. Let's see here. If we do 67 there, and then we need to add in the 13 that the probe is in front of, and then add another 10 for the off, so 33. We'll do 30, 38. We'll do 38. And then the back, we have to take off the 67. Actually, because when it hits, it's only got to come in. So the 67, it shouldn't be. We got to take the 67 off the other end. So we only have to come in. The probe's only going to have to come in. What? Not 67. The probe's going to have to come in. When it homes, I have to go in 15. No, 20. We'll do 20. Whoops. There we go. And then on the other end, though, where it maxes out at the what did I say? 233. 233 minus the 62 plus, so 67. So 233 minus 233 minus 67. I can't think. 166. So max mesh will be 166 there. And then this one will max out at the 235 minus the 13 plus 10 plus 5. So that's 28. 28. So 235 minus 28. 235 minus 28, 107. 107. Let's see if I got this map all right. If I haven't gotten it right, you guys are just sitting here watching me just because you want to laugh when it goes buzz. Okay, so let's go ahead and home all real quick. Okay. Coming down. Oh, we got to set up the part cooling fan. I think I got the fans wired backwards. No, that one's not spinning, and that one's not spinning, so we have to set that fan up. Oh, Mr. Stinky Butt, really? What'd you get into? You all smelly night. Ooh, another one. Anyway, let's go to machine because I cannot remember. I think it's bed mesh. Oh, went too far. Went too far. Bed mesh. G29 or G28. G28. Here we go. Go back to bench cam. G28. Now let's see if I did it right. Oh, what is it doing? It's doing nothing and it's not even telling me anything. Oh, bed mesh. Is it bed mesh? Bed underscore mesh. Oh, let's go to height map. Calibrate. Default. Freaked out and stopped. Oh, because it's doing manual probing. I forgot to set up the for bed mesh. It's all right. Configure macros. Yeah, it's bed mesh calibrate. That's what I need to run. I think. Could be wrong. Oh, I don't think I told it that it's a probe. Yeah, I didn't tell it it's a probe. Z and stop as probe in clipper. Oh. I think I know where my issue is. Hold on. Let's go back to right screen. Is there anybody still here? It says there are 13 of you watching. Let's comment out that. Turn that to that. And then set up the probe. Probe Z and stop. Click on bear. Printer data. Config. Config. Grab the probe section here. Hit copy, and then this is where I got to go put it back. You're lurking. Same. Tripod, thank you, sir. We got to grab the probe section real quick. So let's grab the probe section, hit copy. And then we just got to remember that the probe is actually pull-up pin 2. So just for the sake of my sanity right now, let's click right here and hit enter. Control V, paste it in. It's going to be PC2. And then X offset, again, my X was 62. And again, when I figured that number, I need to figure it as a, because it's to the left, it's a negative number, right? How did I figure that just a minute ago? Like a dumbass when I was doing my math, I added the 62 in. So it's a positive 62. And then my Y offset is in the frontward direction. So we add that in. So that'll be a 13. No offset for Z there. Speed, traction, average, boom, boom, boom. Now let's go back down here and change these back to 111.5 on the X, and then 112.5 on the forward. Save and restart. There we go. Look at all these clipper changes we've made, and we haven't had to recompile squat. Z offset section and probe must be specified. Okay, fine. Be that way. And think about this. If I had just made a mistake in my compile, I would have to go back and recompile again. But thankfully in here, all you do is scroll down, click here, come back here, and we'll just leave it at the 0.62. Actually, we'll do it at 0.00. 0.0. Save and restart. Look, we're done. Didn't have to go back to VS Code. Didn't have to find it. Didn't have to reload it. What are you going to yell at me now for? End stop. Position end stop is not valid in section Z end stop. Position end stop in Z stepper. Well, no shit. It should be commented out. Oh, position end stop should be commented out now, right? Yeah. Save and restart. I think I don't need it, is what they were telling me. Oh, it didn't go red that time. There we go. Okay. Now let's go ahead and tell it to home again. Let's see if doing it the right way worked. Well, at home to the center. So there's that. But now let's go ahead and do a bed level calibrate or bed mesh calibrate and see what happens. Movement out of range, negative 42, 25, 0. So going to negative 42 is not an option. So then we need to go the other direction with our numbers in the printer config. So let's go back to right screen, scroll down to the probe section, and instead of going a positive, we'll go a negative 62. Save and restart. You're right, it is negative. But anyway, so it's negative 62, and it's in front of the probe, so it should be a negative 13, I'm guessing, too. But we'll go back here. Let's go ahead and home. Let's go back here now. Hey, Tanner. Good to see you, Tanner 3D. Hope you're doing well. 3 is too many already. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, here we go. Bed mesh calibrate again. Oh, wow. That's right on the edge of the bed. So we're going to have to... Yep, it didn't trigger. So it's right on the edge of the bed and it's unhappy. So we're going to have to move that 13. We'll make it a little bit more. So let's go to machine, printer, scroll down. 13 we'll set to 20 for giggles. Actually, the 23 we originally said. Ah, yeah, Tanner, what I'm doing is, what I've been doing lately is rebuilding old 3D printers that people have given me and then giving them away. This is what I'm actually doing in a collab with another YouTuber, Just Push Print. met him at Rocky Mountain, and we hung out and chatted, came watch my streams and stuff. And then at Murph, I was explaining to him this idea I had for what I'm calling the 3D printer rehab project. Let me go back here for a minute. This thing I'm calling the 3D printer rehab project, where I'm just taking old printers that people have laying around that's collecting dust, that it's been sitting in the corner for 2 years, and I'll get to it someday. Well, you can figure out a way to get it to me, meet me at an event, send it to me, we meet up somewhere in the middle, whatever the case may be. And then I will rebuild them on stream. Micro Swiss is on board for hot ends and stuff. We just put an NG on this one. And then there's Polymaker for filament right there. Yeah, so that's all I've been doing. I've just been rebuilding printers on stream here, and then I give them away to people. For the most part, I don't try to like publicize the giving it away. Thankfully, nobody's asked for, every time you give away a printer, take a picture with the person and post it on their socials and blast this person all over the internet. Because again, I'm doing this for people who cannot afford to get into 3D printing. I don't want to be publicizing people's downfalls or people's inability to support themselves. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to people. You know what I mean? I put myself out there. So, hi, I'm broke as shit. I can't afford anything. I'm poor. But I choose to do that. I don't want to force that on somebody else to have to kind of out the fact that they're not financially well off. So when I ask, they say I'd prefer not. I don't. If they don't care, then yeah, I'll take a picture and I'll post it. But so far, the last two have kindly asked to not be on social media, at least not right now. However, I am in talks with some of my staff members that I've given printers to about possibly doing the stream idea I had, where we'll do a stream. Since they're using them at the school, I'm going to have to get school approval. But do a stream maybe one evening. By evening, I mean probably about, probably 3:30. I'll see if I can get them to stay from like 3:30 to 4 to do that just as for fun. Maybe longer, and we'll stream, and you guys can ask them questions about what they're using 3D printing for in their classrooms, stuff like that. You guys can have questions for them. So when I can figure it out, I'm thinking maybe if all goes well, talk to them and see. But we have a board meeting coming up in a couple of weeks. It's a very important board meeting for me. We've got a board meeting coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm going to talk to the superintendent, and I'll talk to the teachers and see, and probably be Tuesday the 15th, if I can make it work. Probably start around 3:30 and go till 4:30, 5:30 if they want to, but I have to be done by 5:30 hard stop because board meeting starts at 6 and I need to be ready. So if I can make that work, though, hopefully I will start putting it out there. And if you guys can make it, it'd be greatly appreciated. That being said, though, let's go ahead and home all real quick. Okay, well, it homey home there. Now let's go ahead and run another bed mesh calibrate and see what happens. We're doing it. All right, nope. Doing a plus 20 went the opposite direction, so that needs to be a negative number. So let's go back to machine. Go back down to probe. Scroll down, I mean. Negative 13, then not negative. Well, we'll do negative 23. Because 23 going 10 more pushed it forward off, so that's going to be a negative number. So negative 23, negative 10, or negative 13. So delete that. So it's negative 13, negative 62, save and restart. Sorry, guys, a little cough. Back to dashboard, home all again. Let's go back to this screen here. This is what you guys want to see. There it goes. home, home, and then let's see if we can get a good bed mesh out of this thing now. There we go. It's rocking. What the hell's it on? Is it my crooked ass table? Anyway. There it goes, though. Let's see. That should be all the farther it goes. Yep. Hey, we got at least one right. See what I mean about that probe sticking out so damn far? But look at that. It doesn't. Oh. Says no trigger probe at full movement. Wow. Oh, because we forgot to set that the freaking. Hold on. Let's go down to Z. Max position. We got to put a min position in there too and tell it the minimum position for Z. Copy. Scroll back. Boom. Control V. Paste. Change max to min. And put a negative in there. So we'll do a -3. -3. Save and restart. Look at how easy that was. Again, Clipper, you're so flippin' nice. However, for this printer, I did have to give up my own personal stash. But that's okay. It's for the betterment of the world. Oh! That still rocks, but not as much. There we go. Okay. One more time, right? Like the song says. One more time. Okay. Yay. We're doing stuff. Let's see if we can get it to go all the way now. I told it it's allowed to go -3. So it should hopefully be enough to get where it's got to go, but not enough to like grind the or like gouge the bed too bad if it has to. If we have to, we'll go -5. It should be okay. The spring should give at least 5 mil. It's got the cheap, shitty springs on it. Oh, maybe I should go add the yellow springs to my Amazon wish list, huh? Don't forget, guys, the link to the Amazon wish list is in the Linktree. If you want to get parts and send them here for me, you can order stuff off the wish list. Greatly appreciated. Or silicone spacers. Yeah, now that we have a probe on here, we could just do silicone spacers. I could get some silicone spacers. Thank you, Shane. We could do that and then just rigid mount that bitch. Yeah, just... I'm not going to throw anything tonight, guys. It's not like the other night. Here's the 5th run. So here we go. One. I did a 5x5 grid if anybody was interested in knowing what I was doing. 5x5 grid. There we go. Gosh. We have a variance of 1.016 is my range. Check this out. Let me go back to right screen for you. There you go. Look at that. That is off. We could set up the screws to run the 4 screws, you know. That's what I have on Dumpster Fire, no probe. You're running silicone spacers and no probe. Nice. Speaking of, how's Dumpster Fire doing? I haven't heard much about that project lately. Good old crappy Creality bed. Yeah, but I also don't know if the 4 screws are good. But you are right, because even with the screws, that is bad. From a negative 511 to a negative 505. Let's heat up the build plate and try again, shall we? Let's go back to the dashboard. We'll heat that bad boy up to 60. I can do the, let's see here, where's it at? It's in the, Hulk. You don't have it. The Bear wouldn't have it. Do I have any of the clipper configs in my GitHub that had the lead screw adjust? Don't remember. Let's go take a look at my repositories and see which ones are in here. The Huracan had it. Yes, it does. And the Huracan had a very similar build volume. So, in theory, I should... Oh. I forgot. It didn't copy the folder with all the stinking macros in it. Fudge. I forgot. Mount Everest. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is terrible. But let's go here. I can always look up a... no, those didn't have it. Gonzo had it. Because then it's just a matter of... I think Gonzo did. Let's see. Oh, no, because in the firmware, I bet you... Yeah, it just had the rep. Gosh darn it. That's why you don't overwrite your clipper files, like your clipper stuff, guys. That's why you hoard garbage. Shit deck. I should start playing around with that some more, but I don't need to anymore because I got an actual stream deck. Since nobody's asked for it back. The Rook only has 3. Do I have it in there? Macros. Here's the macros. If you guys watch that dude on TikTok, here's the macros. Got a deep, sultry voice. Almost like Mr. Tanner 3D when he sings that sultry voice. Let me see if I can find it in here. XYZ macro. Resume, print, cancel, print, bed level, filament in, filament out. PID, shape, torture, torture, torture. Waka Waka. Waka Waka is a good one. Your CR10 S4 has a hill in the middle, but a moat around and a high, or and high again in the corners. Nice. Well, are we heated up enough? Pretty close. All right, let's go back to height map. Let's calibrate again. Save it as default. Let's see what a heated bed, what it does. I should have let it soak for a few minutes, but we were at 1016. You can see that on the screen there. So it was 1016. Let's see what it does this time with some heat in the bed. But yeah, I think maybe off camera, I'm gonna take the tape off that sleeving and pull that extruder wire up through the other sleeve, so that this way that wire's not hanging off of there with zip ties. It'll all be tucked in nice and pretty inside the sleeving all the way up to the hot end. Because I can strip that back, and then actually I can take the end stop cable off too for X end stop. I can pull that cable back out too and take the end stop switch off, because That's unnecessary, and that'll clean it up a little better. There'll just be the one cable going up to the X motor. So that'll make it look a lot cleaner. So that's what I'm going to do there. And I'll do that probably off camera or off the stream. Just because, guys, it's pretty straightforward stuff. It's just fish another wire through the one sleeve and then take one sleeve off and take the cables out. And then I'll slide the sleeve back over just to keep it, you know, looking a little nicer. And I can actually pull the sleeve then up a little higher to the cable. Yeah, and actually I've got thinner sleeve. No, I'm going to use the stuff that's there. 1052. It got a little better with some heat in it because it was one, or was it one? Yeah, because it was 1061 or 1.161. Either got a little better or a little worse, but not much. So the lead screw adjust. That's what I need to figure. Because the problem with lead screw adjust is going to be the fact that I can't get the probe over the lead screws. So since I can't get the probe over the lead screws, I got to get it as close as I can, which ain't the greatest. Yeah, I think for tonight though we're at 3 hours and 46 minutes. So I think I'm gonna jump back here. I'm going to tell you guys all thank you for hanging out with me this evening. You guys are awesome. I don't know that I'm going to necessarily go to bed just yet, but I am probably going to fix those cables and then go into bed. And then tomorrow I've got a lot to do. So I don't know that I'll stream tomorrow. But we are making progress, Mr. Wilson. Yes, we are. And that is the whole point of what I'm doing here, is to just kind of document the process of what I go through to rebuild these printers. It's not really how-tos. So, Douglas Little, you've been sleeping since your printer broke? Oh, brother, you gotta get your printer fixed. We gotta figure out how to fix your printer. Was gaming some? Hey, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Trust me. In my channel, there's this thing, all caps for Jimmy. For those who knew Jimmy, Jimmy was an amazing man. I only had a small time in this community to get to know him, but in that small time, he is an amazing person. He is missed every day. And if you type on all caps in my chat, I will not ban you. I will not kick you. As long as you are not talking in all caps to be an aggressive asshole, I don't care. You can talk in all caps here. Yep. See, Michael Cassell knows all caps for Jimmy. We did that. We had several streams where everybody's had caps locks on and just typed in caps. So that is acceptable here, sir. You don't have to worry about apologizing. If you type in caps and somebody says something to you in chat they don't know, and it doesn't matter. So not worried, man. Not worried at all. Don't ever apologize for that. Yeah, Jimmy was an amazing man. He was very hard of seeing. His vision was bad, and he typed in caps because it was easier for him to just, make out some of the letters. So he would, type in all capitals so he could read it easier. Jimmy was also the kind of guy that would join a stream with his webcam on and run around in his tighty whities because Jimmy didn't give a shit. And I'm still really good friends. I talk to his wife, Donna, all the time. She's an amazing woman. So, yep. But that being said, guys, I guess I'll do the end spiely dealy. Again, if you hung out this long, what I was saying before I end this, I guess, is this is more or less just to document my my progress and the process of what I go through to get these printers done and get them to give them to people. If people want to see the process that I went through to fix the printer for them, or at least get the printer working so that they could use it, that's kind of why I wanted to do this. Because realistically, I wouldn't have to do this. If all I want to do is just take old printers, fix them, and give them to people, I could just sit here in the garage and listen to somebody else's stream or fire up music or whatever, and just sit here and rebuild printers and give them away. But I at least wanted to document my progress, my process. And if somebody was having an issue similar to what I had to address on one of these printers, they could come back and maybe see what I did. Don't necessarily do what I do, but see that. How much it costs to ship this thing? Probably a lot. The problem with 3D printers is they kind of require a big box, and big boxes tend to cost $50, $60, $80 to ship. It's insane. However, if anybody wants to send something, send it. We'll stream it and work on it, and I'll send it back to you. You just got to cover shipping. That's all I ask. Cover shipping. Because I'm going to have, once I'm done with this printer, the plan is, once I'm done with this, I want to do the frame for this and get the backpack printer up and going with the blue frame you see down there that LDO Jason sent me. So I want to redo the frame that printer sits on, make it bigger so I can actually get some not polycarbonate, because that costs too damn much. Unless somebody's got polycarbonate laying around and wants to cut me some panels when I'm done, I'll let you know how big I need them. But probably get some plexiglass and do some plexiglass panels on the two sides. The front, I'll figure something out for a door. And then on the top, I'd like to have one piece and just have a slit cut in the top where the filament can drop down through. And then a notch where the spool holder, which is just a piece of 2020 extrusion, where the spool holder will kind of basically come out. So there'll be a notch around it so far over that I can run a piece of 2020 the way I've got that coming up, and then put the spool holder on it. But yeah, by the time you get this or get it, the election will be over and everyone will be throwing out signs. Yeah, I can just use the signs like you were saying, Shane. I can just put the I can just use the old signs, and then yeah, I want to use clear just so people can see it on it. I don't want to have it, not be. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, shipping is expensive. You sent a 2-foot by 3-foot by 5-inch box with a Coroplast sign this week, and it was $50 USPS. Yeah, shipping is insane. It might almost be worth it. You still have the box. Well, if you still have the box, what you can do is take the dimensions of the box and measure the dimensions of the box, and then throw all of it together on a scale and see how much it weighs, and then add like 5 pounds to cover your ass. Because it never fails. What you weigh it at and what the post office will weigh it at is completely different. So throw it all on the scale and then add, maybe not 5 pounds, but maybe add a pound, and then go to the USPS or UPS or whatever, and then ship a package, put in your package dimensions, and it'll tell you what it's going to cost you to ship it. And if it's something you're willing to spend, if you're willing to spend that much to ship it here, and then whatever it's going to cost to ship it back whenever I'm done, yeah, I mean, send it. But all I say is I'm poor. I can't afford much. I don't do much, but I like to give back. So when people send me stuff, I like to play with it and give it to somebody else. So I can't really afford to pay shipping to send it back to you and work on it. An arm, a leg, and a young rooster. Because I think I know what you meant by a young rooster. And if not, that's what I thought you meant when you said young rooster. My rooster ain't so young anymore, buddy. My rooster's 45. Well, I wouldn't say high precision, but maybe print better. I'll do my best. Yeah. Your rooster died a long time ago. Dave. See, I knew there was a bit of a dark side hiding in there somewhere. Pants are off, time to relax for the day. Hey, Tor. Well, I was just getting ready to wrap the stream, bud, but you want to do me a favor, Tor? Go into one of your printer. Do any of your printers have the lead screw adjust on them? Actually, no. Don't even worry about that. Hey, Tor. Here's a question. You think that TH3D would sponsor a set of the bed spacers for this build? That's a pretty cheap, that's a pretty cheap one. That's why I ask. If it was something expensive, I wouldn't ask. But you know, do you think TH3D would be willing to throw in a set of bed spacers for that printer right there? I'm not using one of the easy probes. I'm sorry. It's not an easy probe. It is a Pinda probe. But you know, I'm working with parts that I have available, and currently I don't have any bed spacers. But because I did put a probe on it, figured bed spacers. Oh, do you think TH3D could throw in a couple of the 8mm nuts for the probes if they have them? Yeah, this printer is going to be going to, well, actually, let me explain the story so you can tell Tim so he can say yes or no. I don't know who's getting the printer. I know that Just Push Print, that is usually in chat here, Just Push Print gave me that Ender 3 right there because he wanted to do a collab between me and him. And so what it is I'm doing the bulk of the work. We're getting Clipper installed on this. I've got Clipper installed on this now. It's homing in X, Y, and Z. It just did a bed level. It heats up and cools down. I got to change around some of the fan pins, but it is doing stuff now. It is moving finally. I got to print a enclosure for the M4P to put it on there. And I guess long story short, he is going to be giving this to a woman who works at a youth center down in Mississippi. So she's big into Jeeps. Apparently her Jeep is called Refuge or something. Or no, the name of the place that she works at is called Refuge. That's why we named the printer Refuge, because that's where she works. But she works with a bunch of little kids and stuff, and he wanted to give that to her so she could have that to get the little kiddos interested in 3D printing. So it is going to someone who works with little kids and doesn't have a big budget. So it is going to someone. It's going down to Mississippi, and depending if TH3D wanted to cover the shipping cost as well to get it down to Mississippi, that could be awesome. That could be a big help, and they'll definitely start to be putting some, like when we put those on, when they come in, there'll be a little link to the spacers to the TH3D site, as well as a, bed spacer sponsored by, So if TH3D was interested in helping with any of that, like maybe getting it to Mississippi so I don't have to drive there, or if they wanted to, yeah. No, it's all good, sir. It's all good. Like I said, but yeah, this is going to a woman in Mississippi. If you want to tell Tim to go look at the 3 hour and 58 minute mark of this last stream, or 3 hour and 56 minutes into the stream, if he wants to go look at that part and hear the story of where that's going, that might make it easier than you trying to explain to him. He's be like, hey, go look at Dan's stream. Look at this part. He explains where it's going. So, but yeah, I would ask Tim, but I know that, I figure Tim's a good guy, and if I asked, I'm sure he would probably say sure. But I don't like confrontation. I don't like being told no. Should I call him? He's probably doing something with the missus. I don't want to interrupt him. He's probably hanging out with little miss. Not a problem. Tim swapped out the other color. By two. Yeah, David Wilson's Creality printer collection is getting pretty small. I'm not gonna lie. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna give you guys something. more or less, I'm kind of winding down, so I'm probably going to talk for a little longer. But, you know, dealing with BS with Comcast, yeah. Let Tim sleep if he's sleeping. If he's not sleeping, let him relax. Just maybe if you remember next time you talk to him, be like, hey, by the way, Dan was wondering, you know, you get paid on the 26th, we'll ship it, then send you Cash App to send it back. Not a super rush. Okay. Well, when you get there and you're ready, just let me know and I'll tell you where to send it to. So just when you're ready, when you're like, okay, it's all boxed up, taped up, and ready to go. And what kind of printer is it again, Doug? I forget. Refresh my memory. What kind of printer is it again? But oh, back to my what I was gonna say. Here's what I'd like to see. I like my K1. I would love to get a K1C and a K1 SE, so I have all of the K1 printers, just because they're a good printer. The price on them's not ridiculously crazy. You get a monthly budget for anything in the shop, so you can spend it all on parts and a Rapido 2 or yeah, Rapido 2 Plus. Nice. Oh yeah, that's right. It's the SE. So it's a Marlin. It's the Ender 3 V3, or it's the Ender V3 SE, which is the Marlin version, or the Marlin based Ender 3. That's right. Because they have the SE, which is Marlin, the KE, which is Clipper, and then the E3, or the Ender 3. Was it the Ender V3 or the Ender 3 V3 or whatever the hell it is, which is the Core XZ, which is a pretty sweet little deal. I may have something that I could use a. But anyway, what I was gonna say, sorry. I need a K1C anyway, because I have something that I may or may not be beta testing that may or may not be for that printer. So I would love a K1C. Or a K1 V3, or not K1, Ender 3 or Ender V3 or whatever the hell it is, Ender 3 V3. Yeah, the Ender 3 V3. I would love one of those. Either one, I could probably do what I need to do. And then, but anyway, both of the K1s would be nice. So I have all three of them. A Max would be amazing, but the Maxes are still priced kind of high in my opinion, but that's because I'm poor and I don't want to pay a lot of money. Hopefully if all goes well, there might be a Trident coming. Might be, because somebody may have said that they might send me a Trident, an unfinished Trident. So maybe, just maybe, a Trident. That would be pretty sweet. Won't get my hopes up, but it'd be pretty sweet. So maybe another 2.4. The rat rigs are nice. I would love one of the new rat rigs, the B Core 4. I would love one of those. A 500 would be just massive, but be fun to have. But I can't. This is all stuff I'd like, but I can't. But realistically, if I could put the K1s up top there, and then a Trident, and then get my LDO, get the rest of the LDO kit for the Rook 2020 that I have the frame for. It'd be nice. Get the Rook 2020 LDO up and running, you know. Is there a way to rebuild the printer and have it a 3-foot bed? The answer is yes. You can get the Orange Storm Giga. Look up Elegoo Orange Storm Giga. Doug, look it up. Elegoo Orange Storm Giga. Yeah, they're massive. Will it work is the question. Yes, Dave, you are correct, Mr. Wilson. Lots of people who have spent the money for one of those printers have also wished they hadn't. And for the reviewers that received them for $0.00 that got them and had issues, one of them got in touch with another company and they made it better, but then he was printing something and it made it worse. Did you guys see what happened to Joel's tube? Did you guys see that? So the what was it, the Blue Storm Terra? They took an Orange Storm Giga, 3D printing nerd, and Luke's lab took an Orange Storm Giga, made a bunch of mods to it, and they called it the Blue Storm Terra. And Joel was printing something with it, and it had a tube on it, and it engulfed the tube. The Maki. Yeah. Yeah, he did. He was playing around with it. Pretty interesting. Before bed plates is a big problem. Yeah, when you're using 4 build plates that are what the hell size? Are they like 400s, right? They're like 400 by 400 or something like that. 500 by 500 or something. Yeah, it's 500 by 500 because it's 1,000 by 1,000 by 1,000 and some change. Tyler West, what is up, brother? How you been? Hopefully you're doing well. How's the family? How's life? How's, things? It's good to see you, sir. I hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you since Rocky Mountain, so, it's been a little while. Makes a wide format vinyl printer that you use for decals. Sweet. We're hanging in there. Sweet. Me too. Yeah. About 6 months now. Crazy. Yeah, exactly. You have to run. Good stream in progress. Yes, thank you, Mr. Wilson. You have yourself a wonderful evening, sir. And yeah, stay out of trouble, stay out of jail. All that happy stuff. Tor let you in here, allegedly. 31.496 inches cubed. Fuck Patrick. He should be fired. Wait, that's me. Yeah, Tor, what are you doing? Quit letting in the riffraff. Gotta take this thing up. I just gotta set it on the desk. There we go. But no, so yeah. That being said, I guess to fill in Mr. West and whoever's been, kind of lurking or just popped in and is lurking. So what's been going on here is at Rocky Mountain, I had an idea in my head and came home from Rocky Mountain, started talking about the idea on streams and stuff. And then at Midwest Rep Rat Fest, I started talking to businesses. Micro Swiss got on board, Polymaker got on board, and what I've been doing, and since then, and it's taken some time because I've been going through some personal crap at home, and we're getting that all hopefully worked out, and hopefully after the 15th of this month things will get much better here. But no, I have this idea to take old 3D printers that people have just laying around that's collecting dust that they don't like, that they're not going to use. They keep saying, oh, it's been sitting here for 2 years, but one day I'll get to it. And then give the printers to me, get the printers to me however you want. I will take them, rebuild them on stream. That's what we're doing with this Ender 3 right here. Just rebuild them on stream so I can kind of keep myself motivated to do it and also document the process. This is what I went through to fix this printer, and when the new owner gets it, if they want to watch the streams to see how their printer came to be, they can, and if not, well, at least it's out there, But so again, Micro Swiss, Polymaker came on board. Polymaker's providing the filament. That's what all this is back here. So when I give the printers away, I basically grab a couple rolls out of the pile there and then hand them a printer and a couple rolls of filament. Here you go. They take that, go home, and figure out how to 3D print. But what I'm doing is I'm giving the 3D printers away to people who you know, work in education, don't have a budget for that kind of stuff. I got teachers at the school that I work at that I've given some to. This one's going to be going down to Mississippi. This is a collab with Just Push Print. He asked me to do a couple things to it, so I'm doing that, getting it done, and then it's going to go down to Mississippi to him. There's a woman who works at a children's youth center, and she is going to be using 3D printing to kind of help keep the kids motivated and inspired and, you know, trigger the neurons. But yeah, so that's where that one's going. But yeah, I mean, just people who low income, you know, they want to get into 3D printing. They don't have the budget. They don't, it's just, you know, they don't have money to do that. They want to get into 3D printing. So, you know, those less fortunate, boys and girls clubs, youth groups, things like that, basically give them printers with some filament to get them started, let them do their thing. Not looking to give these to just anybody. You know what I mean? Can't beat the Ender 3 B2 being $50 at Micro Center. Yeah, if I had money, Mr. West, if I had money, I would just go buy a bunch of those, build them on stream, and then just give those away to people. But I don't have money. I'm poor. It's part of the reason why my printer collection is dwindling away to nothing. I've got the Rook 2020, my K1, my Switchwire, and then the backpack printer. See the backpack printer right here? Have you guys seen the backpack printer? This is the King Room KP3, whichever model KP3 it was that Mitch was wearing at Rocky Mountain. You guys remember that one? The big purple and yellow one that he was wearing? Tyler. Tor. Let me move some stuff. Anyway, this is the one that Mitch was wearing. I have it stripped down from the plastics because it was all printed in PLA. And well, PLA warped in the car when Mitch went to bring it to me. So since it warped in the car, the plastics were all in terrible shape. So I took them all off and I'm going to redo the frame in LDO Motors blue extrusion, thanks to Mr. Jason at LDO Motors, of course. So I'm going to redo the frame in blue. I got some Bauer batteries to power it. They're not mine. They're my son's, actually. It's for his power tools. He let me borrow them. May have to make installments. Hey, no, Doug, don't worry about it, man. We'll get it figured out, man. We got time. We got some time. Let's see here. Let me unplug this real quick. Let's see. Okay. So there it is. This thing actually still works in prints. I could plug this thing in. He has it rigged up where the in the front there, you see that XT60 there? That runs the actual wall outlet. So I can plug it in and still print with this thing. And I got Clipper installed on here now. So it is running Clipper. The screen is basically useless there. That screen is pretty much useless now. But I'm going to take this frame and rebuild it a little bit larger. Because with the 3D printed parts Mitch has on here, or had on here, I'm going to set this on the floor for right now. But with the 3D printed parts that Mitch had on there, they bulged out enough that when the printer would go side to side, or edge to edge, it would not slam into anything. But with me wanting to do just an all metal extrusion frame, so I'm going to take the uprights here. They're just about they're a little bit taller than I originally wanted, but they'll work. So I'm going to leave them. I'm not even going to cut them. I'm going to use the blind joints to everything together. So the frame will be about das big. So what I got to do though is I'm going to have to cut down some of them. I think I'm going to see once I put it together. I'll see how much bigger these are than the numbers I needed. And it may be just a little bit larger than initially planned. But yeah, thanks to Mr. LDO Jason, I think I have a blue Trident kit here, which if I do, it makes me want to build a Trident instead. Not gonna lie, I really want a Trident. One day I will. But yeah, I'm just gonna stack this stuff up a little neater. Let's see. I need a metric tape measure. I know some person in chat says, blank the metrics. There's a couple of the blue angle corners. There's a 4-pack of blue angle corners. Let's see. Those two are bigger than that one, but smaller than that one. And then this one is tiny. So let's see here. I got 4 really long ones. Then I've got 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A little bit smaller. Then I have 2 a little smaller than that. 1 is smaller than that, and 1 even smaller than that. So from the looks of it, this would go this way in the middle for to ride on. So how long is this one? Because this will give me an idea of how big a build volume this would have. This is 290 or 290. So the build volume would be what, a 250 then, huh? So whatever he sent me was for a 250. So maybe a Trident 250? I don't know. 3D Printer Shack. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Let me switch to this camera. There we go. You guys see my bald spot better. Look at that thing. Just look at this thing. God. Old age sucks. You're making air fried s'mores? Hell yeah. Check the bomb and see what size. Yeah. I'm guessing it's probably for either a Trident, because 10 of those, if I assembled this, 10 of them would be, yeah. Let me see how long these other ones are, because the other ones all start going over my 310 millimeters that I got here. There's 310. And then roughly, or sorry, not 310, 305. Let's see here. 305, and then, yeah, I'm not good at this. .305 and 70, so 375. So this one is 375. $395. I guess if I was smart, I know that's 375, so just measure the damn difference, huh? Yeah, 20 mil. So that's 375. 375, 395. And then these would be 395 and 20 more. So 395 should be 4. Yeah. So anyway, there. I guess I can go take a look and see on the bomb what it would be, huh? Let's go to, whoops, Voron Design. Let's go to there, printers, Trident, and why don't they have like configurator? Next, we'll go direct drive, or direct feed as they call it. Blind joints is the best option. We'll say a 250 spec. And then, okay, so yeah, no, because even a 250 spec says that the frame width, well, that's the frame width. Let's go ahead and actually show the bomb. Let's find the extrusions. I gotta piss, guys. Oh, I gotta piss. Cable frame, here we go. Mitsumi, there's a 230, 232, 240, 330, 330, 370, 370, 370, and 500. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? You do it? Okay, so let's go back then to printers and let's go to 2.4. Let's go to configurator. Next. Direct drive. Next. New bomb. Give me the full bomb. Yeah, new bomb. Give me the full bomb. Next. Blind joints. Click next. IGUS chain. Why not? Let's go IGUS. 250 spec. This might be. I don't want to download it, cancel. I just want to show it. Okay, scroll down. I'm going to have to, yeah, I'm going to have to go here pretty quick. 240, 330, 350, 370, and 430. So those numbers don't sound like the numbers I was getting. All right. So it's obviously something smaller than that. That's weird. Anyway, guys. All right. Red light. What's going on, man? Give me just a minute, guys. You guys are all popping in here. Let me mute my mic and take a piss. I'll be right back. There we go. Whew. I was holding that for a while. Anyway, guys. Yeah, no. I wonder if this frame kit was for the old Legacy. No, it wouldn't be. It's definitely not a switchwire kit. Go to configurator. Click next. New bomb. Click next. Blind joints. Click next. 230 spec, the original. Click next. Let's go to show. Scroll down. Frame. You got 130, 370, and 410. It definitely ain't that. Huh. So I'm wondering, am I just not a smart guy? Is that what it boils down to? Because that's 305 right there. 305. and another, oh wait, 305, and another 110. Oh, you know what? That's 410. I'm not measuring shit right. 410. Those are 410. Jesus, Dan, you're a dumbass. Let's go to Trident. Let's go back to Configurator. Click Next. Direct Drive. Click Next. Flying joints. Click Next. And it's 410. So let's go ahead and click back on this. Frame width, 410. Let's go show. Scroll down. Because it was 300 and another, or it was 305 and, yeah. Hey, still at it. Yeah, JPP, we kind of just been chatting for the last probably hour. I said I was going to end the stream, well, half hour. So I was going to end the stream earlier than normal, but I haven't. So that's 410. So this must be a 300? Because it was 300 plus another, well, so let's do another, let's do printer, Trident, configurator, next, direct drive, next, flying joints, next, 300, next, show. So again, scroll down to the frame. I'm looking to see I'm trying to figure out what frame kit was sent to me. What printer are you building? I'm not actually building a printer. I'm building a frame. It's the frame for the backpack printer. LDO Jason sent me a blue frame kit. See, here's the blue frame kit. See, look at that beautiful blue. Can't see it in that crappy lighting. Let me go back to let's go this one. There you go. Look at that beautiful blue. So Jason sent me a frame kit to rebuild the frame for the backpack printer that I got from Mitch. This guy. So Mitch gave me the Kingroon KP3 backpack printer that he built, and it had a bunch of plastics around it. It was all done up in the Sliceworks colors. And so he printed all the parts that went around this in plastic, and it was PLA. And sadly, PLA don't like heat. So when it was in the car, everything started warping. So he, I reached out to Jason, explained to him that Mitch gave me the printer, and I told him that I would like to rebuild the frame, and I wanted to do a 40/40 or a 20/20 extrusion all the way, all for, you know, a 20/20 extruded frame cube to go around it. And then I was going to plexi the sides and a plexi on the front. And so Jason's like, yeah, I'll send you a frame. He says you might have to cut down some of the parts. But in looking at it, these will be plenty tall enough to go like this. And then this one here, you know, to go like this and this. And then two more in the back. You know, two more in the back. And then I have, you know, 10 of them this size, which is way more than I need for here. But realistically, probably get away with using these two, but they're not drilled and tapped. So I'd have to drill and tap these. Because then these two, but I'd need 4 of them that size, so I'd have to cut them down. Or the other option is, you figure 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. And that'll leave me 2 more pieces, which I can use one here and one back here. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So realistically, these 10 blue pieces, if I take these, which are already drilled and tapped. We could build a cube tonight. You guys want to build a cube to take up more space in my office? Like, I could grab, I think I've got, what is it, M5 by 8s? Do I have enough? Ooh, my M5 by 8s is getting low. Versus M5 by 10s. I don't have hardly any M5 by 10s. Jesus, I'm almost out of everything. I need screws. Thought I found a bag of M10s or M5 by somethings the other day. Let me kind of go through some stuff. I might have some. Oh, I think I do. I think I know what they're for too, and I could probably steal them from that for this. Let's see here. Here's a bunch of leftover stuff from the switch wire. How many M5 by 10s can I find? M5 by 16s. This doesn't have to be like to the... Look at that. I found another USPA. This is what I mean by I've got to go through and clean all this crap up, man. I've got so much random shit just everywhere. I found some more M3 by 10 or M5 by 10s. So there's that. Did the NG work? Yeah, NG works. We were able to, here, JPP, let me show you real quick. Let me go back to the bench cam. Let me do this to show you something. Put that there. Give me a second. JPP I'm working on this for him, so here, let me show him. Oh, got pissed off that time. There you go. No, it's all good, man. It's all good. You're here, and I'm just kind of putzing around, so you know, it's all good, brother. It's all good. Ain't no need to be sorry. You know what I mean? What is? Ooh. LDO Motors motor. It's an LDO Motors motor. Move this over here. Pull this out and look. LDO Motors motors. Those are motors for LDO's motors. Know what I mean? Let's see. I was looking for... I remember seeing it. Don't remember where I saw it. You ever have that? Like, you know you had something, you remember seeing it, but you couldn't remember where you saw it. These are M5 by 10s. There's 71 of them. That's more than enough. I mean, I know what they're for, but we can use them for this. You guys want to build a frame tonight? Should we build this frame up, this blue frame, and see how big it is? Just the end pieces at least, anyway. Put the LED fan on front. That NG, that's a 4010, right? Yeah, it's 4010. Yeah, but it homes now. It does its thing. Anybody else with me? We're going to go ahead and build this blue frame so I have something solid to put somewhere rather than having it sit here and kind of be in the way. Sound good? Let's build the frame. Let's build the frame. Why not? Ta-da! Do it, do it, do it. Tanner, dude, man. Where does the gas go? In the tank. Here, we'll go big screen. I'm gonna move the printer down, and then we'll start building the frame. Ow, that was my ruler on my foot. Set the backpack printer down here. How the hell did I get that over that? That makes no sense. There we go. All right. Cool. Just found some green. Found some green? Oh, yeah, to go with the scheme. Yeah. Makes sense, good sir. Makes sense. Stick with the scheme. Always be scheming, right? Okay, let's move the batteries over here. The end caps over there. And we'll pull the power supply. Put it there. There we go. So, let's first start with these guys. By getting the screws. Oh, wait. Should we Loctite everything right now, or should I go back later and... let's do it now. Loctite while we go. That way we don't have to worry about it. It'll be Loctited solid, and as I'm carrying it around, it won't be an issue. Let me find my Loctite. Which Loctite do we want? Do we want the 42, or do we want to go with the red 71? Should we go with the high pressure? Yeah, we'll go with the red. I think it's... Let's see. I hope so. Yep, it's open. We're going with red. Is that a mistake? Should I go blue? What do you guys think? Should I go blue or should I go red? I think we should go red because I don't want this thing to actually come apart. You know what I mean? You're printing out the new stealth burner for the Rapido. Blue! Nice, good luck, Tor. Remember, red is the stiffer of the, or is the stronger of the two, right? Where the did I just put the cap? Son of a biscuit. I set the cap down right here in front of my face. Okay, so Michael Cassell says go with the blue. Blue will be easier to take apart if I need to. Just saying. But I don't think I'm going to need to take it apart because once I put it together, I'll just make the damn backpack that large and be done with it. You know what I mean? I say we just make it permanent, make it done. Or not permanent, because that would be green, right? Use blue. If you want to take it apart, red. You'll never remove it again. All right. You guys are no fun. Take all my fun away. Okay. Shake it up. Here we go. I should probably just put it in the threads, huh? Whoops. Definitely don't need to go that crazy. There. Make this easier on me so I don't get a bunch of blue Loctite all over my fingers. This turned into an everything stream, didn't it? I should get my little slab out and put this on the slab, huh? Will that work? Will it get in there? Oh, it does. Good. Good, because I'm going to get these two kind of tight, and then I'm going to get my slab out. And throw my slab on here. Okay. Set this off to the side since I already put the Loctite on it. My slab is not a massive slab, guys. Keep that in mind. So don't think I got a big slab. My wife knows I don't have a big slab. Let's make these easy to get to. Let's move some stuff, shall we? To the other side. Slide these up in here. Goes there, that there, that there. Grab my slab. It's my slab. Got it for free from a home improvement store. It's a restore. They just happen to have this slab sitting there, and I was like, it'd probably be good for leveling up some stuff. Okay. Let's grab the proper Allen for tightening, right? Is that the right one? Looks like it. We'll find out here momentarily. Nope. Need to go. We'll just use this for now. We can come back with the Allen after the fact. Let me turn this a little bit so I can see. Thought you were wrapping up. Shane, shut up. Love you, man, but you know me. I'm Mr. Flippin' Chatty Cathy. Okay. And it's not like this is a actual printer, so I'm not going to worry about making it too perfect. There we go. There's that. Now let's get the... Yeah, this thing's not all that flat anyway. Let's grab the next piece. Get the dust off of it. Gotta get the dust off it. Where's your mind? Where's the gutter? Whoopsie. There we go. All I'm going to say is when I'm done with this, I'll have a better idea of how big this is. So it'll give me a better understanding of what printer it could be. Okay. Oh, get that dust off of there. Really, bud? Really? You're betting it's a 300 frame? I had a 250, and it's looking like it could be a 250 frame. And since nobody ever wants to build a 250 because it's too small, you know. Dan, practically for OnlyFans. There we go. Oh, practicing for OnlyFans. Yeah. Ta-da! There's one side of it. Set this off to the side. Now let's get the other two really long guys over here. Over here. There we go. And grab two more of these. Grab some more screws. Some blue Loctite. We dropped a screw. There we go. Get these guys started. It's kind of funny. I'm shifting projects now because I need to change the scenery, and I want to get this. Figure if I get this frame put together, then it'll won't just be parts laying around, rolling around. Kind of what I was thinking. That's kind of why I brought it up. Plus, it'll give me a good idea of what I'm roughly working with here. One side. There's the other side. Blue Loctite on a blue frame. I see what you guys did there. Y'all tricked me. ADHD Dan. ADH Dan. Yeah. Welcome to Hey Look, it's a squirrel. You guys wish that, like, when I was out here doing this stuff, that I would play music in the background like some of the other folk on the interwebs do? What do you think? Should we have some music going? If so, where's a free one? I really don't care, to be honest with you. My ADHD, for some reason, I'm kind of like opposite. I like quiet because it I don't know. I don't know. I'm just weird. I know. There we go. There's one piece. There's the other for now. Let's get some more. You know what? Tuck all the screws back in the bag. Throw the bag on the table for now. You're Loctiting your life away, and I'm building a positron. Steven, rub it in. Oh, dagger. Oh, by the way, don't worry about getting it on your fingers. It tastes sweet tasting. Yeah. Dan, check your DMs. Why do you always do that to me, JPP? I'm in the middle of something and you always tell me to check my Discord DMs. Ugh. Oh, Bearded Bucket sent me something too. What'd he say? Hold on. Nice. I'll have to talk to him later. Oh, you sent me a link. Let's see here. What is this? Here we go. We turn this way the hell down. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. You have to let me know. I'm going to turn it down more for me too. So I have like faint background noise. We'll see if I get copyright strike for that shit. I don't know, can you guys hear that? I was playing around with the volume, so you have to let me know right now. Can you hear it okay? I can barely hear it now. Shit. I'm going to turn it up a little bit. I got to remember that I'm like leaning over it. So we'll leave it there. Can you hear it now? And is it too loud? Is it like way over me? Is it annoying? Because it's like, you know, it says after party. That's why I figured it would be fine. I got to do the old man dance, you know? Now we get dancing too, see? If the music's good, we'll let it ride. What am I vaping? Just nicotine. It's Geek Bars. Geek Bar Cool Mint. I like minty flavors and such, so yeah. Damn it. There we go. Okay. Let's get back onto the frame, I guess, huh? Give you guys a little something something. JPP, if I get dinged for copyright, I'm going to be angry. Just don't share the... Oh, that's fine. We're getting into JPP's private stash here, guys. Used to make your own e-juice? Yeah. Still, yeah, Bob Carnes, we're actually building a blue frame for the backpack printer now. You just miss me, like, showing off some sweet moves, bro. I'm just building the frame, so we're not building this to, like, build a printer on. It's an LDO frame that Jason sent me. So, I'm just kind of building it out right now. Because, yeah. And we're just jamming now, so hopefully the music's not too much, you know. Are you the guy at Open Source with the backpack printer I met? No, that would be Mitch. I'm friends with Mitch. Mitch gave me one of his backpack printers. And I'm converting the frame that it was on to a full square frame. I have a giant black cricket running through my office right now here. Let's see if I can pick him up. Come here. No, don't run away. Come here. Don't run away. Don't run away. Come here. Meet the internet. Fine. The hell with you. But yeah, no, that'd be my buddy Mitch. 1 Cubic Mitch. Yes. That would actually be our buddy Mitch. We are all friends with Mitch here. Mitch is our friend. Nobody scare the Mitch. The Mitch is good people. I miss the Mitch right now. It'd be cool if the Mitch wasn't busy with the Positron crew. He's been pretty busy with them lately. I think they're probably in their Discord having a nice heated discourse. Talking about what their next plan is. 3D Printopia. And, yeah. 7 degrees of Mitch. Yeah, the only problem is in here it's not 7 degrees of Mitch because most of us have met Mitch or are friends with people who have, or like, are all here because we all have either met Mitch or one of us in here has at least met Mitch. Several of us in here have met Mitch in person, not just in chat. But yeah, Mitch would be the guy that was at Open Source that had the backpack printer. At Open Source, he brought the Delta printer though, right? or fit Mitch into lobby furniture. Yeah, I was not at the hotel for the Mitch scooter event or the Mitch lobby, like hotel lobby table event. I was not there for that. I was staying at a different hotel that time. Yep, the Delta. Okay, yeah, he had one of his Deltas. But this one that I have here that I got from him is the one he brought to Rocky Mountain, which is in Loveland, Colorado. I don't know if they've officially announced the dates yet, so I don't want to say anything. Because I don't want to ruin their surprise if they haven't already surprised the world with it. I haven't gone to the website yet to check and see if the 25 date was announced yet, or dates were announced yet. But Jonah, if you enjoyed it, the dates have been announced, or the Rocky Mountain in Loveland will be coming up in 25, of course. And it was fun. It was my first year this year. I've known Justin for many, many years. I've met Mike and Zach. Good dudes, good group of guys. It's a fun event. I highly recommend everybody check it out at least once. Take a trip to Loveland. It's a nice little area. That's about as far west as I want to go, honestly. Not a fan of the California. Maybe 1 year? Yeah. Here in North Colorado. Or North Carolina, sorry. I highly recommend you try, good sir. I'm not going to tell you to spend all your vacation money and spend all your vacation time to do it, but if you have it and it's something you want to put on your radar, I highly recommend it. It's a good time. It is a really good time. Okay. We got those in. Now it's time to flip it. But yeah, they drove there from Mississippi and I drove from Illinois. And Mitch drove from, where Mitch lives. I don't want to out Mitch. He drove from Mitchville. From Delta Printerville. There's that big cricket. He came back out. He ran off on me. There we go. One more to go and we've got the cube built that the printer will reside in. And then I'm going to wear that on my back because I'm a bigger dude than Mitch. A little bit of blue Loctite. Just right in the holes. Sure, it's always a good time, and then you wake up and a missing a kidney. Yeah. Is this Core XY system? Jonah, no. This is the frame for. This is going to be the frame for the backpack printer that is conveniently located on the floor just out of sight. Give me a minute and I'll pick it up and show you. This is a backpack printer that Mitch built for Rocky Mountain. He gave it to me earlier this year. I took all the 3D printed plastics he had. He had a bunch of 3D printed plastics that he had done in the Sliceworks stuff because this printer was sponsored by Sliceworks. But it, all the parts worked. And it was not holding together well. So I reached out to Jason at LDO, explained to him that I got the printer from Mitch and I'd like to do a 2020 extrusion. If he had any colored 2020 extrusion laying around in the rough dimensions I needed, to let me know. he said, this is what I got. You may have to cut the parts down if you want to. Otherwise, it'll be pretty close to what you were asking for. And I said, all right, Jason, thank you very much. I will take it. And this is what I'm now doing tonight, because we were working on a printer, that Ender 3 right there. Because, Jonah, I don't know how new you are to my channel, but what I've been doing lately on my channel is working on what I call the 3D printer rehab project. I take old 3D printers that are kind of just battered, tattered, and beat up, that people have that are collecting dust in closets, on floors, in the middle of the workshop, and you just keep stepping over it. They give them to me, I rebuild them, and then I give them away to people around me that are less fortunate, that want to get into 3D printing but can't afford it. I make $0 doing this, except for what I pull in from YouTube, from super chats, memberships, things like that. That's really how I make the money. I do have merch available if anyone wants to buy any. Link downstairs there. But I don't really make a lot of money to begin with in my day job. I don't make a lot of money doing this. Like I told everybody earlier tonight, 4 months since my last YouTube payout, YouTube pays out at $100. So that tells you how long it's taken to get a payout on YouTube. So you'll have to sub. Well, thank you, man. Yeah, because earlier tonight we were working on this Ender 3. Again, in 2 nights ago, we got it to home X and Y, doing sensorless with clipper installed. Tonight we swapped out the extruder for the Micro Swiss. They're one of my sponsors. They sent me, it's an NG. It's not the NG Revo, it's just an NG. So we put an NG on here. And then I had a pin to probe that one of, who was it? Sergio, HVAC. If you ever see HVAC A to Z in chat, that's Sergio. He sent me a box of just miscellaneous parts. In it was this pin to probe, so we hooked up the pin to probe tonight and got Z working as well. So X, Y, and Z all home. The extruder is on there. I have not heated the extruder and run plastic through it yet to make sure that it's turning the right direction, and that we even have the rotational distance set right. We haven't done that part yet. We'll do that on the next stream. We'll make sure that's done, and then I'll also hopefully have found an enclosure for the parts and mount everything up. Prior to that, I did another Ender 3. It was my original Ender 3 Pro that I started 3D printing with back in 2018. Got that done. I'm gonna turn on my speakers a little bit. But it was my original Ender 3 Pro. I gave that to a teacher at my school. He's using it as an incentive program. He works with the special ed kids. So I gave that to him. The printer before that, I gave to a brand new teacher who's using it as part of an incentive program. And then I've given away probably 20 to 30 printers in the last, well, since 2019. But I started doing it probably 3 years ago. So in 3 years, I've given away probably 20 printers, more so than anything. Maybe more. I like playing with printers. I like tinkering with printers, and I want more people to be involved in printing. But I want to help those who are kind of like me in a tough situation financially. You just can't afford your day-to-day, and you want to get into 3D printing. So that's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it to help those who want to get into 3D printing, but can't afford it. Not the ones who can afford it, but just don't want to buy a printer. Because, not to be rude, if you have money and you don't want it, and you want to get into 3D printing, but yet you're not going to spend the money to do it, I don't want to help those people. I want to help the people who truly want to get into 3D printing, but just don't have money for it. So, like I said, SliceWorks, or not SliceWorks, SliceWorks, yeah, I have an affiliate with SliceWorks. So if you do buy parts from SliceWorks, use my affiliate. Consider me. Hell yeah. I'm all about making more accessible. Yeah, exactly, brother. That's where I'm at, you know. A big little giveaway. Making older printers gooder. Yeah, it's a big little giveaway. I'm giving as many printers as people will give to me. I'm fixing them and then giving them away. With the exception of if you send a printer for me because you want me to have a better printer for whatever reason. Like I've got a K1, I've got the Rook, and I've got my Switchwire are my main 3. Actually, my main 2 are these 2. And then I have the backpack printer down here, which I'm going to pick up and show you. This is the one that Mitch wore to Rocky Mountain. but it had a bunch of 3D printed enclosure around it, a bunch of 3D printed plastics. It's a Kingrim KP3, whatever. I installed a clipper on it. It does run, it does work, it does print as you see it, but I want to make it enclosed or more enclosed so that when I take it to work, I won't have to worry about students trying to touch the hot end. So let's move this real quick. Slide this over. And then now that the cube is done, you can see how much bigger the enclosure is going to be around it. Considering that's not how it's going to sit because the backpack is in there too. This is going to be nice. It'll definitely be safer. I'll be able to walk around people and not have to worry as much, because what it is it's going to be that much wider, that much taller, so it'll actually be able to come all the way up and hopefully not slap into the top. So yeah, so LDO Motors sent me this. I get no kickbacks or nothing for it, but if you want to buy parts and you want to buy good quality parts, buy LDO. Thank you, Jason, for the frame. However, I want to know what this is for, because I really want to build a Trident. And if this is like the Trident kit, oh, is this thing just a giant tease right now? Because I want a Trident, and I've been asking Jason kindly that if a Trident kit got lost at my house, could I keep it? And he hasn't managed to lose a Trident kit at my house yet. However, there might be a Trident coming for me. And if it does, I'll be the happiest man in the world, even if I do have to finish building the printer. Use my link when you buy your Voron frame. I don't have a link for LDO, bud. I wish I did, to any one of the sites that sells them. But when you buy your Voron kit, just enjoy it. Man, I had a 2.4. I loved it. It wasn't an LDO kit. I wish it was. I do like all the extras that LDO includes. So, but just looking at this way, there's going to be plenty of space in here for me to be able to like more centrally locate the printer. And actually, I had a thought in my head, because I'm weird like that. This frame is pretty large. I could fit all kinds of stuff in here, like printer wise. So I was thinking is making it so that the bottom has adjustable slides, and then keep the electronics the same no matter what, because the electronics aren't going to change. A 24 volt, well, it's a 20 volt system, which is 4 volts less than the system requires, but it'll still run. I want to mount the electronics down here underneath, like Mitch already has them, and then make it so that I can hot swap printers if I wanted to, where I could drop in whatever printer I wanted to drop in, and then realistically I could come home, take that printer out, like the smaller stuff. You're talking like, I'm talking, something this size, Bamboo Labs A1 Mini, whatever, but smaller printers that I could just drop in, plug it in, and it would just power off the battery pack, because really that's all this base is a battery pack. The printer is still the printer. So whatever printer you plug in, there you go. So I thought it'd be kind of cool to do that. I can make an interchangeable backpack. The whole hardware, the battery, everything is the same. It stays that way. And then it's just a matter of maybe undo a couple of thumb screws, pop that plate out with that printer on it, pop the next plate back in, thumb screws, mount it down, plug in the power cord, and you're off and going. I've got a discount link for West 3D, Jonah. If you are in Discord, you can share. Yeah. Here. Let me go over. Let me click here. Here's the Maker Hideout. I got to get one for Vikings too. So at some point, Viking, you'll have to send me a perma link for your Discord. But there's the link to the Discord where you can pop in there. There is a MakerMind Nexus channel. If you would pop in there and do like all your general chatting about what we're doing here in there. But feel free to venture into the rest of the Discord and meet people, talk to people, make friends with people. And again, guys, don't forget, because I wouldn't be a freaking shill trying to make nickels if I wasn't doing it. Don't forget, you can do super chats and likes and join, become a member and all that good stuff too. So feel free. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo is in the link tree down below as well. If you want to send me money, I'll take it. I ain't gonna lie, I'll take money. But anyway, that being said, who cares? Let's move on. I'm not really good at shilling and like sweet talking people out of money. It's simple. If you got it and you want to send it, send it. If you don't, I understand. I don't have money. I can't afford to send money. I would love to subscribe to every YouTuber that gives me quality content. But I can't. I'm broke. So, but this one has 6 screws, 3 on the front, 3 on the back, and it's connected to an aluminum plate. So I'd like to be able to make something similar to that for all the printers where they connect to a plate. And then it's just pop the plate out, pop the plate in, and then maybe even, you know, whatever. Let me move this. I wanna see something here. Because I need to make sure that on the backpack side of it, let's see here. We're gonna need one more down here for sure, and one more across this back. So I'll have to figure out what the distance is between those two, and then figure out how I want to do that. Because these two are the same size as the rest of them. And then these guys get a little bit smaller, because they would be the parts that would go wherever. But like, I know these two are like this because these two would have gone like this underneath for the electronics and everything. And then these, like this one here, and this one here, would probably go like this. I think this is a Trident kit, guys. Because, let's see here. Because that would go there. No. It wouldn't be a Trident kit. I think this is a 2.4, and it's a small 2.4 at that. Because then this one would ride. These go there. That goes there and there. That would go there. That would go there. And then this one would be the one that would ride in between front and back. And then, yeah, that would be all that. So the pieces that, it would be a 2.4. I got to figure out what size 2.4. Well, I guess it could be, no, it could be a Trident too. Because that would then mount up here. But, no, because the Trident, they actually lock in, don't they? They lock in. They're a little bit longer if I remember right. I could be wrong. So this is a 2.4 is what I'm going to say. So this would be a 2.4 frame. That's my guess. If I was a guessing man, which that's all I do is guess. I guess my wife loves me. I guess my kids love me. I guess I'll have a job tomorrow. I'm a guessing man. Steven, you say it's a 2.4. See, that's what I'm saying. So this is a blue 2.4. Let's see. I'm going to measure this by this, and that'll tell me when I look at the kit. I don't have a tape measure that's metric that goes that far, so it's going to be wrong, okay? It's going to be as close as I can get it to being correct. So let's see. From here to here, we're at 300. From here to here, we're at 300. That is 300, 400, 450, 460. Yeah, it's at 460. So it's 460 by 460 because it should be a cube. So, yep, 460 by 460 cubed. So it's 460 cubed. Let's go back to the configurator for Voron. Let's go back to the Voron configurator. And we know it's a 2.4, or we're really damn certain it's a 2.4. Click next. Let's see here. Next. Full bomb. Next. Blind joints, because it is a 460 with blind joints. We'll just say IGUS again, because it doesn't really matter in this one. And we'll say custom size and click next. outer width and height, or width and depth, are 460 and 460. And then let's measure the height. It should be 460. No, it's not going to be 460. It's going to be taller, right? Because these rails are taller. So let's see here. There's 300. Whoops. God damn it. 301. Oh, 480. What's next? Why did it not change? Was that a 300? I think I did that wrong. I was figuring it on the frame size, and it didn't look like it changed it in the configurator. So give me a second here. Go next. Direct drive. Next. Give me bomb. Next. Line joints. Next. I guess again, because why not? And then custom. And next. Oh, it was. It was a 300, guys. So I said it was 460. 460. And 480. Yeah, it's a 300 by 300 by 280. That's what it, oh, wait. Yeah, so apparently it's going to be a 300 by 300 by 280. So it's not a 300 cube. In order to get 300 cube, we got to add. There we go. We have to go 500. It have to be 460, 460, 500. But it's not 460, 460, 500. It's 460, 460. Maybe it is, and I'm just an idiot. Let me try again. Three. No, it is shy. It is 20 mil shy. So yeah, it's going to be, it must have been like maybe a custom frame order that somebody did. It must have been like a custom, it was probably somebody putting in like a custom order or something, because there's, usually they do them by the cubes. So it would have been a 300, but it's a 300, 300, 280 cube. Cube, but not cubed. So there you go. This song, right? This music that's playing right now has got me thinking Batman, bro. Why is it hitting me with ads? There we go. You don't want a yardstick. No. So just converting it to a 2.4. No, Tito. It is not a conversion. Watching from the Phillies, well, Philippines. Hey, thank you, Tito. Yeah, no, it is not going to be a conversion. There's a lot of people popping in. Guys, while you're here, give me a sub. Subs are free. Who doesn't love free? You know. Steven, you and your freedom units. Let's see. Yeah, I'll stick with the metrics right now just because it's working for me. But there we go. So, no, Tito, here's what we're doing. We're taking this backpack printer that has an open frame, because the 3D printed parts that were on it, we're taking it and converting it to a cube, and we're going to put plexiglass all around it. Oh, I got my microphone cable caught again. Damn it, I should have tucked it back in my shirt. Anyway, so we're going to take that printer and stick it inside of this cube. It was an LDO frame for a Voron printer. Whew, lightheaded. But Jason at LDO Motors sent me this frame for the purposes of repurposing it into a backpack printer that I'll be able to plexiglass the sides. Plexiglass. It's gonna be funny because it's gonna look like a Voron, but it's not a Voron. So, but yeah, so that's what we're doing. It's nothing like super awesome, but it's awesome to me, you know. Have I done conversions? Yes. I mean, I've done all kinds of tinkery shit. By the way, I do have the channel marked for adults, so hopefully language doesn't bother you. But I need to find the right Allen so I can tighten those screws down a little bit more. Just a skosh. Put my phone back in my pocket. I'm actually shocked my wifey hasn't messaged me to find out if I'm still alive. But she don't care. As long as I come in the house at some point, she'll be fine. She doesn't care. I don't mean that in like the, she doesn't care if I live or die. I just mean like, she knows I'll be in at some point. Okay. There we go. There we go. Come on. Get in the hole. There it is. Let me bring the chat back up on that screen so I can see what the hell is going on. Sorry, guys. You're 45. You definitely won't mind. Hey, Tito, so am I. So am I, brother. You probably look way younger than me, though, man. You probably don't look 45. I definitely look 40, 44. I probably look a little older than 44 now. People are actually guessing my age a little bit closer now, even though I don't feel it. It's weird. I mean, I feel it. Don't get me wrong. My body's aching every day. So, I'm at 5 hours and 19 minutes already. Jeez. Man, I should get a life. There we go. There we go. That one's good. I just figure I might as well give these a quick little tighten, you know? I'm probably still going to put, like, corner brackets, so when I cut the plexis and stuff, I'll have to 45 the corners. Just for some extra rigidity, since I am going to wear this thing on my back, and blind joints are great, but I don't think blind joints are that great. Because you're just talking a screw head pulling against the frame rail, or the inside of the rail a little bit. I think my Loctite's starting to dry. There we go. Okay. Those are all done. Did I get these already? I don't remember, guys. Nope, not yet. There we go. There we go. .46 and aging like milk. Yeah, that's what I tell everybody. I tell everybody too that like I have a face for radio and a voice for silent film. So, but yeah, tried getting a life once. He got away, so I need to find another door. But there we go. So the frame is built. But I guess Tito, yeah, this is what I was working on earlier tonight, and then ADHD and the fact that I was going to bed an hour and a half ago. I stopped, I started talking, and then I was like, hey guys, look at the blue frame that I'm going to build at some point to put on, put this guy into. And then I was like, hey, what do you say we just build the cube just to start and see how big it'll roughly be? Because what you got to remember is I'm going to be wearing this like this. This thing is going to be like this on my back. It is going to be massive. So this is what it's going to look like when I'm walking around. I'm going to have this thing just like this. I got to make sure I leave plenty of room to swing so I don't hit nothing, but that's what it's going to be like. Me walking around like this, but there's going to be a printer in there. So, ugh. I think it'll definitely draw some attention. How do I say this nicely without being super crazy rude? Not a fan of the fact that it's a King Rune printer, but I got it for free. Mitch is a badass, and it is awesome. So he made a King Rune printer awesome. So I am super thankful I've got it. But I think a bamboo in there would have looked a lot nicer, right? An A1 Mini. Yeah. You're serving a life sentence. Tomorrow is 11 years. Well, congratulations on your 11 years, good sir. My missus and I just hit the 8-year mark. And 10 years together. So, yeah. It was about the size of a pack on an astronaut's back. Yeah. But, so the goal is going to be, like I said, there'll be another rail going across that the backpack itself will mount to down here, which is actually going to push this thing up quite a bit higher when I look at it. Yeah. Which I'm fine with it, no matter what. I'll make it work. Because the bottom of the printer, this piece here, is got one mounted to it, and then there'll be another rail far enough up for that. I might take two and put them here and let this thing sit down a little bit lower yet even. So I might take these two longer ones that I got left and put them, well, these are the smaller ones, but put them like this, and then that way I can mount the backpack and move the printer down just a little bit more even, because otherwise that printer's going to sit when I'm looking at it. Let's see, when I wear that now, it hits right here. So, well, it's about where I was holding it, huh? Let's see. Yeah, it's about where I was holding it, so that's where it's going to hit me. So there you go. That's about what it's going to look like. And then you figure you're going to have the filament spool holder there sticking out the top. Probably not as much, because I'll be able to kind of adjust that too. So, yep. That's about the size. Yeah, we already talked about that. I'm a little late to the party again. But, yeah. We'll leave that there. I'm going to leave you down here for right now. Don't get into nothing. I'm going to scroll on over here. I'm going to sit down. Let's jump to there. There we go. Let's go ahead and kill the music now. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that. Really, the only things that are going to be left to do, let me kill that too. The only thing is, Winter Moon, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, so the only things that are really going to be left to do on the Ender 3 is some clipper tweaking and tuning. We're going to make sure, I got to get fans set up right. I got to redo some wires. The wiring I'll probably do off stream, just because it's just work. What I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this tape loose. I'm going to pull the extruder motor out, wire off of this loom. I'm going to run it up inside the loom going up now that it's a direct drive, so I don't have this random cable just up here. It'll be tucked inside the loom with everything else. I'm going to take the X end stop off. Since we're doing sensorless homing, we don't need it. So I'm going to take this cable out and take the switch out. I'll do that stuff off camera because it's just tedious stuff. Nothing that, you know, it's going to be super exciting to see. And not that any of this is exciting to see, just saying. I mean, unless you guys want me to do that stuff on stream, then the next stream we'll do all that. Get the wires tidied up. I'm going to look for an enclosure for the M4P. I was trying to find something for the M4P that's rear mount. I think I found one, or JPP found one and sent it to me. So I'm going to print that, and then it'll be rear mounted, and then this way maybe I'll find some drawers to print for the front, or if JPP finds something he wants to do to it, he can, you know, basically have an open front to do that with. But yeah, I think that'll be the next step, is just redo some wiring and stuff, and then after that we'll get back into doing some tweaking and clipper. Um, work on making sure the extruder's moving in the right direction. Make sure that thermistors are reading properly. And then JPP, you said you have a spool holder idea that you're going to work on for it, so you can do that. Yeah. Ashley S. Well, Winter Moon, I think I remember you. I used to go by DB3D Dan, if that helps. Your name looks familiar. Uh, but so Ashley, hi, good to see you. Possibly meet you for the first time, maybe being reintroduced. Um, but yeah, I went by DB3D Dan. But I decided that I was getting tired of being lost in the alphabet soup of 3D. You know, you have TH3D, KB3D, Everybody Loves Me 3D. You know, I was getting lost in that whole 3D thing, and I was thinking that, you know, I have a maker mind, and that was cool. And I was like, maker mind, and then I was like, where's a cool place for people to come together and hang out? I was like, oh yeah, Nexus. And actually, you know, it took me a while to come up with that, but then I kind of changed everything to MakerMind Nexus. It's not more so for me to be called MakerMind Nexus. I'm Dan, but MakerMind Nexus is at least a brand on it that I'm not monetizing and making, well, not monetizing, just not monetizing well and making money off of. I'm making pennies, so which is fine. What I've been doing Winter Moon on here is, like I was just saying, I've been taking old 3D printers that people have, I have, I've used a bunch of my printers, but I take old printers, I rehab them, I call it the 3D printer rehab project, and then I give them to people who can't afford to get into 3D printing but would like to. Youth groups, boys and girls clubs, teachers, individuals that live down the street that are just not financially well off. Rebuild the printers and then give them to them. This Ender 3 that you see right here, I've been working on in collab with Just Push Print. That's JPP when I talk. I say JPP, but it's Just Push Print. They're from Mississippi area down south. And so I'm going to be getting this done, then sending it down to him, and then he's got some plans for it himself, things he wants to do. And then he has a woman that works for a youth group down there, and he's going to be giving it to her. So I'm going to send him, drive it down to him, meet him halfway, whatever the plan ends up being, and whenever that happens to be. I'm going to get this down to him along with some of that Polymaker filament that they provided for the project to give away to printers. And then I also have Micro Swiss as a sponsor. They send me their scratch and dent stuff, things that might be missing pieces, whatever the case may be. But they send me scratch and dent stuff, and I put it on there and put it to use, so it's not just sitting around collecting dust for them. So yeah, it's been about 3 or 4 years since you've chatted in live streams. Still watch, but let's see, you've been subbed for about 6 years. Well, thank you. Yeah, so you probably saw the name change and was like, what's this channel? I don't remember this. Yeah, it was DB3D. That's back when we were doing all the community hangout streams. So yeah, Wintermoon, I thought your name was familiar. It looked familiar. Keeping up with the streams? Well, thank you. That's why you're on here tonight. I wanted to say hey. Or wanted to say what you're doing is wonderful. Thank you. Well, thank you. Like I said, the main reason I'm doing it is because I know I'm not financially well off, and I wouldn't have some of the things or a lot of the things that I have if it wasn't for the connections I've made in the community. And okay, real talk. Guys, please understand that what's about to be said is real talk. I'm seeing a lot of things I don't like in the community, people and things that are just going on, and I want to be on the opposite side of that. Plain and simple. I want to be on the opposite side of the negativity that I'm seeing, the things that are going on. And I just don't want to take part in that stuff anymore. Or not anymore. Yeah, anymore. I don't want to take part in that stuff anymore. I want to just kind of live here on my channel. I want to build 3D printers, and I want to keep getting people into 3D printing. Plain and simple. If I make money doing it, great. If I stay broke, I stay broke. I don't care. I've been broke before I started doing this, before I had the idea to do this. I can continue to be broke. It's not something I want to, capitalize on and make tons of money on. I don't want to do that. I want to, if it gets to the point where I can live comfortably doing this and then be able to buy a pallet of Amazon returns and then sit here and we'll just start breaking them down, going through them and building them up and giving them away, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm not trying to get rich. I would like to make some more money and be able to live comfortably. I'd like to be able to cover my bills and be able to take my wife and kids out for, dinner 1 or 2 nights a week and make sure all my bills are paid. If I can get to that point doing this with my regular job, great. If I can do that and then still have money left to go buy some printers and then fix them up and give them away, then that's what I'll do. And it won't be because of me. It'll be because of the people who are helping support me. And they can rest easy knowing that even though they don't think what they're doing has any value, I wouldn't be able to do it if it wasn't for them. So, like JPP gave me 2 printers. One he allowed me to fix up and give away to someone here, and one that he's fixing, I'm fixing up and sending them to him. I'm sending it to him some way, somehow, whether I'm going to road trip it down to him. I kind of don't trust the postal services these days, so that might be an expensive road trip, but it'll be worth it to make sure the printer gets there in one piece. Or if I can figure out some way to scratch together the cash to pay for the road trip or pay for the shipping, and there's somebody he's comfortable with me shipping it through. I said, I'm not trying to get rich. I really don't care. And I'm not doing this because I feel as though I need some sort of justification in my life. Because you know what? Screen on or camera on or camera off, I'm still going to do this. The only difference doing this with the camera on is the people who are sending me stuff get to see it being put to use, and the people that are receiving these printers will have something to fall back on or look back on and say, hey, that guy really did do that for us. Thank you. And it's, I don't want, I am terrible at accepting praise. I really am. I'm terrible at it. Like, I see what you guys are saying, and it should hit me right in the, right in the cockles of the heart, as it were. But real talk. Ready? Some more real talk. I didn't grow up being praised for good deeds, but I was definitely scolded for the negative ones. Okay? So, I grew up in a different time, so, yeah. I don't, it's not that I don't appreciate the positive feedback. I do. And my wife has a better way of getting things through this thick skull of mine than I can do by myself. So, yeah. That's why I keep her. By why I keep her, I mean, I don't know why the hell she keeps me. I have no fucking clue why my wife wants me, but she does. Because, like, right now, we have one kid home right now tonight. That kid's been passed out for the last 3 hours, and she's upstairs in bed, and I'm out here talking to you guys. So, yeah. You posted in the show and tell some stuff you want to make and sell? Dude, sweet. Do it. Yeah. Like I said, the Discord is there for anybody who hasn't joined the Discord. Let me post the link again. Feel free to join the Discord. Like I said, anything MakerMind Nexus related, though, keep it in the MakerMind Nexus channels if you would, please. But again, feel free to venture up into everything else and talk to everyone else. I just don't want stuff related to the channel, what I'm doing, what I'm building. If you have like ideas for stuff, things like that, keep it in the MakerMind Nexus channel. But if you want to venture out into the Discord channel and talk to everybody else and see what's going on in other channels, feel free. Like, the whole thing is just like a maker's, it's like a maker Discord. At some point I'll get Vikings Discord in here too if he wants it in here. If he wants to have it in here, and then I'll share Maker Vikings as well, because Maker Vikings is an awesome dude and he has a Discord. So, yeah. I should put in like Polymaker's Discord and MicroSwiss's Discord so that this way everybody can go to those. Does MicroSwiss have a Discord? I feel bad. I should know that. Don't tell them I said that. But I love MicroSwiss. Those guys are awesome. They've been working with me. MicroSwiss is one of my longest sponsors. They've been working with me since my channel was like, what, less than 500? I think I had less than 500 subs on my channel when they started working with me. And bear in mind, it took me up until I think this last year to hit 1,000, and I started the YouTube channel as DB3D back in 20, what was it, Bob? You were around then. What was it, like 2019 to, no, 2020? It's like 2020, 2021. So it took me 4 years to get to 1,000, and then this year I managed to gain another, or amass another, like 200. I got over 1,200. Ideally, I'd like to get the channel. I'd like to see 1,500 before the end of the year, but that's 300. That's a big growth. There's no way I'm gonna, get 300 more before the end of the year. I know that. I'm not being stupid. I know I'm not gonna. But it'd be cool. I mean, it'd be nice because then the growth rate would be, you know, that much better going into next year. Because if I went from, you know, if it took me 4 years to get to 1,000, if it took me, Bob, I was saying that if Viking wanted me to share his Discord, I need to get a permalink to his Discord that I can throw in here, and then when I hit the button like I do for that one, I can have one for Vikings too that says you can find me here or here. You know, you can find me at Maker's Hideout Discord channel or Maker Vikings Discord channel, and then have the permalink after it. See, and then people could join both Discords and find me when I'm on Discord. I'm not very much on Discord these days because 9 to 5 job, and then doing this, then I go in and spend time with the family, so I don't really Discord much. But I have Discord, or a Discord account anyway. I don't have a Discord channel. I just have I have a Discord room inside of a channel, or inside of a server. Yeah, I have a channel inside of a server. There we go. But no, I mean, I'm in there, just go in and talk, and who knows, maybe we'll add more to mine. Like, if you have ideas, put it in the general chat in the MakerMine one if you would like to see, more things. uh and not only that, but even, well, yeah, just for right now, we can always move it into the MakerMine Nexus one. I can set up other channels for other stuff, and then if it takes off and pops off, we can move them up into the general channel. So yeah, I mean, if you've got thoughts and ideas, feel free to, shoot them over there. Let me go in here and see. You said you shared some stuff from the show and tell. Ooh, yeah. Gotta go into the show and tell. Where the hell's the show and tell now? I'm lost. I'm lost. There we go. Show and tell. Pumpkins and ghosties. Fuck around and find out. Flying fuck. Get a flying fuck to give. RGB Bluetooth picture. Interesting. Pretty sweet, sir. Anyone may remember me far back as Print and Play, John Mack, Robbie Mack. I miss Robbie Mack. Him. Oh, Willie, yeah. Uncle Ron, yeah. Yeah, Winter Moon. I like I said, I do remember you from back in the day. Your name did trigger. I don't remember exactly where from, but I do remember the name triggered. But yeah, like Print and Play, John Mack, Robbie Mack. But like Robbie Mack and like Ryan Buttram, I miss those dudes. And then they had like the makers, like the little makers hangouts, and like the early like it was what, 19s, 20s. They were doing the little makers hideout, and uh, Buttram was doing them. Boiler Ram, he was doing them one week, and then somebody else was doing it another week. I can't remember who it was. Drawing a blank. Oh yeah, and Canadian Ron. Yeah. Oh yeah. those guys still float around. They don't really, jump into chats and stuff anymore. They kind of got out and are doing other stuff, and I get it, man. Like I said, I mean, my problem is I'm a creature of habit, and I did stupid things. Um, I used to stream way, way, way back in the uh, was it Ustream? Yeah, way back in like the Ustream days. Um, I was streaming on there, met some friends there, did that. We ended up doing like a weekly show on there where like me and another buddy of mine would just like stream and have fun. Tuck question. How powerful are these stepper motors printers use? I don't know how many Newton meters or whatever the case may be for the motors. I don't remember off the top of my head, but they aren't too terrible. Let's see here. I have an LDO one here. Let me see if I can look up the specs on it for you. Let's see. Like these guys are some of the bigger ones that LDO is selling right now. Yeah, well, actually, these are kind of more faster than anything. These are the speedy steppers. I don't know what the specs would be on this, but this is one of the speedies. I'm going to actually put this on my other Rook 2020, the LDO one, when I finish building it. Or at least that's the plan to. They kind of sort of just showed up in a package for me from LDO. They were like, Jason was like, hey, I included some steppers for you. I said, sweet. Wasn't expecting that. I knew the frame was coming. He told me, we talked about that, and he said he would send me the frame, and I'm a huge fan of Space Gray. Oh, shit. Doug, let's see here. Wait, what do we got? Pitch with a 90-pound wing of an aircraft. I mean, they're 24 volts, 90-pound wing. Maybe. I don't know. I'd put two steppers together and have them try and lift my fat ass up and see how that goes. I weigh 220-ish pounds. So, but I'm also 6'2", so that's why everybody sees me in person. Like when they see me in my office here and they see me streaming and then they meet me in person and they're like, holy shit, you are tall. I'm like, 6'2" is 6'2". I don't know why you think I'm not 6'2". I said I'm 6'2". If geared correctly with the right mechanism, yeah. Yeah. Light sport aircraft, not RC scale. Huh. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I'd want to trust my life to a stepper motor. Just saying. But I don't see why not. And Doug, if that's something you're looking at getting into, maybe one day LDO Motors Jason will come into chat here and talk to us, and maybe you could ask him. But Jason is a busy man running a country and raising a family. Running a country, running a company. I guess he is raising a country, or yeah, he is running a country. He's running a country of makers. He is running the maker community. But yeah, guys, it is now 10:30. I have been streaming for almost 6 hours. What the hell was I thinking? Sorry, guys, I didn't mean to tie up most of your day. For anybody who spent 6 hours with me tonight, thank you very much for being here for this long. For those of you who spent more than 5 hours with me, thank you. For those of you who spent more than 4 hours, you're amazing. Those who spent 3, thank you for showing up. 2, why? But thank you. 1, thank you for coming and putting in the effort to at least say hi. But we don't ask that question anymore. I know. I know you guys don't ask yourselves, why are you here anymore? You guys just kind of are creatures of habit too. You always come here for the train wrecks. You're like, when's he going to have the next train wreck? When's he going to have the next outburst? When's he, I get it. But I do thank you guys for coming and hanging out. I'm going to wrap this thing up now. For real. Not Midwest goodbye and hang out for 2 more hours. Like, I legitimately am. It's 10:30 p.m. Central Standard. And I need some sleep. I've been sleeping for shit. So I'm going to school online, Colorado Aviation Institute of Tech. Sorry, my question is a little weird. The question's a little weird. No, it's not, dude. We're like ADHD makers, so all questions are good questions. Yeah. But anyway, guys, thanks for coming and hanging out. My usual spiel. Wrap it up quick. I don't know when I'm going to stream again next, this weekend anyway. And next week, I will know more when the volleyball schedule, when I look at the volleyball schedule, because my daughter's in volleyball and I got to be at those games. Got to be supporting my kid, man. So, yeah. But yeah, you guys all have fun. Watch, when I know for sure I'm going live, just watch for the notification. I'll try to do like I've been doing lately and post them, like put the upcomings out so you guys will know it's coming. Otherwise, hit up the X. I usually will post over there too. I didn't really post today. I posted I think once, but I'll usually try to put it on the social somewhere, either on X or see the upcoming on here, or just ring the bell and you'll get notified when I go live. If you're not busy, come by and say hi. If you are, I understand completely. Everybody's got a life. Everybody's got to live. Do your thing. That being said, here's the outro. Ready? My usual. Stay out of trouble. Stay out of jail. Happy 3D printing and all the things. Talk to you guys in the next one. Bye, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out.